There you go. You get ear scritchies too. Now get out of here. Yup. Or bonk you with one. Either one works. Happy birthday, Kira Bunny! And happy birthday, Pupals. Good morning, everybody. Hello, everybody. Why am I echoing? Quit that. Hello, I hope you all have a lovely start to the day. Let me put on, I don't know, this one too. We're going to slowly build a theme to today as we go through. We'll like build up multiple songs and just have them all on loop. But happy birthday, Kiribani. Thank you so much for donating the allowance. I hope you're having a lovely day. And I had no idea it was that close to the Pupal's birthday. So happy birthday to the Pupals. You guys are so cute. You're so squishable. You're so enjoyable. So yeah, I'm glad we got you guys here. We're literally on the carrot and stick treatment with Sensei. Scritches, then into bonk. Sometimes a little bit of shaken baby syndrome too. It's, you know, it goes always. We're going to celebrate Pride Month with many papapas throughout the month. I'm going to like just hope that a lot of people write a lot of Féileacán Cú fan fiction. There's a beautiful bit of fan fiction that got written yesterday that's all about me and Will, and I am there for it. Good morning, everybody. Happy Pride Month. Happy Pride Month, Sensei. I found out I was bi in high school, but my mother recalls me telling her I would marry a girl because I was not keen on marrying a child. I was 4 or 5. What? That's a wild reason. It's like, yeah, no, you didn't want to marry a child when you were 4 or 5. Do you just mean that you weren't interested in marriage when you were a child? Because that could have meant so many more things, but that's adorable. Can't believe it's June already. I know, it's getting warm, it's getting hot. We are heading into summer. It is wild. Chat, remind me of something. Yeah, no, Saturday was with Zanny. Did I share pictures of the puppy in public, or did I only share that on the membership stream? I'm trying to remember. Carry a child. Oh. Carrying a child. Fair enough. You could still go with, like, in vitro. But yeah, I get that. That's kind of adorable then. They were just like, oh, you don't want to carry a child? Okay, marry a woman. Then you could just adopt children or make them carry the child. To be fair, I don't think anyone, like in high school or younger, like any age is just like, yeah, I want to get pregnant. You did on Saturday? Okay, good. So I don't have to share the pictures of the puppy. We got many other pictures to share. But either way, happy Pride Month, Ebony Serenade. That's good to know. More puppies, please. More puppies. No, if we've already shared them, they're already up there. It's fine. It's public. I just wasn't sure. Yeah, we talked to Zanny on Friday, and then we had a stream on Saturday where we just chatted. And then we had the membership stream. Okay, we're good then. I read that so wrong, though. I genuinely did see marry a child, which feels like, yeah, I feel like no kids really like want to get married or get pregnant. Happy gay? Happy gay, everybody. None of us ever want to get pregnant. It just happens, unfortunately. Yeah. Thankfully, I don't think I can get pregnant. I don't know. In the whole, like, universe, multiverse of, like, tiers and stuff, Mpreg may be able to exist in one of them. Or I may get impregnated by, like, a xenomorph or something. That wouldn't be fun. But at least it would be short. At least it's not 9 months of carrying a baby. Instead, it's only, like, what? a day or so, followed by an explosive birth and death. I might prefer that personally. Don't know about you guys, but 9 months just sounds painful. It's Pride. Anything can happen. True. With the powers of rainbows and the gay, anything can happen. I thought some kids, girls, dreams about their dream weddings. Wow. Huh. I can't remember the last time I've actually heard a child say they want to get married. I'm going to be honest. I feel like that's a thing that like starts to kick in at like age 13. But maybe I'm wrong. Speaking of 9 months, happy 9 months, everybody. It's been 9 months to the day since we, existed. That's crazy. We could have had a baby by now. So I could have been empregged. You guys would never know because I'm just this damn slim-tastic. I mostly wanted the wedding dress, to be honest. That's fair. In this economy, see, you don't have to worry. That's the good thing about kids. They don't have to worry about the economy thing. I used to. Oh, that's cute. I don't think I ever wanted to, but I mean, I was a boy, so. I used to hear kids say it before. I remember like a lot of girls wanting to be princesses, but that was the thing. When they were dreaming about getting married, it was always to a prince. It wasn't so much about getting married to like a random bloke. It wasn't like, man, I can't wait to grow up and marry the dude who does accounting. It's like most grueling process ever and it hurts, but like, holy fuck, I made a human. Yeah, that's cute at least. You get to have a baby who's half you and half somebody else you love. So it is a wonderful thing if you're happy for that. Wanted to for the tax benefits. Somehow I doubt that was as a child. Just imagine like a 6-year-old being like, I want to get married someday. Oh, that's cute. What kind of dream marriage are you having? I don't care. I just want to pay less tax. I want to be in the marriage tax bracket. Oh my God. I always wanted the knight and I still do. That's better than the prince at least. I mean, Disney princes are kind of like half knight as well. When you go on to like Sleeping Beauty's prince, I forget the dude's name. It's just literally Prince Charming, isn't it? Dude rides in and fights a dragon for her. Good shit. Good shit. The lavender marriage, for real. That's, honestly, yeah, just marry your best friend. Get the tax benefits and be happy. I remember all my girlfriends having their weddings planned at around age 12. See, that's what I mean, yeah. Like around age 12, 13, 14, yeah. And I was like, you guys like guys? Sucks to be them. Sucks to be them. Even as a bisexual man, it's like, you guys are into dudes? Okay, it's a good thing to know there's a lot of masochists in the world. The sadists have to have their fun somewhere. My older sister has always known what she wants, and she's slowly getting it. She's got a kid. All she needs is a wedding. Aww, let's go. Most girls would dream of marrying a prince. Princes are awesome. There's just very few that exist in the real world. Most of them aren't fun. We're at 9 months. Happy womb egg escape day, fellow Pupals. Yeah, you guys. The Pupals could have had a baby by now. In fact, what image are you guys up to? I just realized, oh my God, we don't have chat on screen. There we go. I'm trying to figure out like what stage you guys are at. I think you're at stage 2 pupal size. I think you hit stage 3 pupal size once you get to a year. Yeah, you got like the little leaf above your head. Oh no, you're the little one. You're the little fully grown pupal. You're not the big fully grown pupal. That's cute. So Duke's got to get bigger than you guys for a second. Are we long like kittens? Kind of. More long like caterpillars. 3 more months until we evolve again. Yeah, and then I need to figure out what the heck I do for you guys for 2 years. What do pupals become when they go beyond pupal? We're small? No. No, you guys are not small. There's one thing I always find funny. People will think that the pupals are like palm-sized. You fuckers are big. You guys are like the size of a toddler. You guys are like a good 2 feet long. You can choose to be little baby versions if you want. The egg you guys come up with is about like hand length size for me. So probably about like 10, 11 inches long. 11 inches long egg. So yeah, you guys can start pretty small. You're never much shorter than like a foot long though. I guess you'd be curled up too. Yeah, never much shorter than a foot long. We will become the gods of this universe. Oh no. Are you guys the giant opal eye in the sky? Courthouse marriage for legal shit. Then until we can afford it, me and my partner go nuts with it. We're at 9 years strong and the economy hates us. Oh, that's sweet. Yeah, all you need is the legal marriage, and then you could, like, 10-year anniversary maybe. Hit for, like, the big thing. Save up for it and get what you really want rather than just settling for something simple when you can't really think of much else. When I was 12, for the first time I had a dream, but I didn't dream about a prince or a boy, just dating my best girlfriend. Happy Pride Month. I feel like most people figured it out when they were in secondary school. For me, it took a while. For me, I was like, no, I'm just really into, like, BL. I'm really into yaoi. And it's like, it's fine when it's anime, boys. And sure, I liked kissing that one guy, but I mean, that's a different thing. Dude was hot. And then I was like, oh, no. Slow slip. Sensei living in denial. It's part of being raised Catholic. You're like, nah, couldn't be. Could the egg become the shell of a Nokia? Well, you've already made it that way. I do like your design for a Pupal soda. So yeah, of course it can. $5 footlongs. Delicious. The perfect size. Handheld, but still belly filling. Swear I subscribed to the day subs open, but I'm 8 months. Confused Pupal. That is interesting, because I feel like you guys should be... Wait. You guys should be 9 months. Because it should have been 9 months as of yesterday if you, like, upgraded every single month. Because it actually was the day before. It was, like, the 31st when I opened memberships accidentally. Because I was just trying to set them up. Is anyone 9 months, or does it just, like, say 8 months because it's one behind? Oh, mine is 9 months. There we go. So we do have some people that are 9 months. That's their Pupal soda, the Nokia one. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's their Pupal soda, is a Nokia phone. So yeah, the egg could totally be a Nokia phone too. Okay, yeah, there's some 9 months. So it's probably just that one of the payments was like delayed by a month or something, or just like a couple of weeks for that Pupal. Sensei doesn't see all the 9 months milestones. Not when I'm streaming. That's the thing. Until people tell me the actual number of months, I have no idea. I'm just like, oh yay, welcome back. Happy Pride, fellow Arrow Aces. Didn't figure this out till I was 32, so there's no rush to figure yourselves out. Yeah, exactly. Life is a journey, and sometimes it takes you in weird directions. Me in Catholic high school kissing a girl for the dare. To be fair, I feel like if you actually go to Catholic school... Oh god, it would be so funny if I wasn't straight. I feel like Catholic school is full of LGBT. It just, I don't know why, it happens. It's the same as like boarding school for boys, like finishing school kind of thing. You shove a bunch of boys together and you're like, you try to like pray the gay out of them, and if anything, it just makes it more intense. Catholic school increases your chances. It 100% does. So to just like pure girl schools or pure boy schools, because you get more chances to experiment when you're younger, and then you're like, yeah, okay. Maybe if anything, it just like makes you figure it out sooner, because you get like surrounded by more of them. All girls Catholic schools turn me gay. No, 100%. You also don't need labels if you don't feel them. You're still valid, and Pride is for you too. Well, that's the main thing. Pride is for everyone. I don't like those people who are like, oh, don't forget the A and L, like GBTIA plus whatever, doesn't stand for ally. It's like, no. You can celebrate Pride no matter who you are. The point is like lifting up people's voices who might be feeling like they have to hide throughout most of the rest of the year. The point of Pride is just have pride in yourself. So yes, it is always going to be a special month for LGBT+, but at the same time, yeah, if you want to celebrate it, if you want to cheer on other people, if you want to go to the parades, fucking do it. Just be happy about it. And we should always be happy with people trying to figure themselves out later in life as well. And just embracing the community and having fun with it. I think it just makes a very intimate space, and you have all the hormones going. Yeah. Children be yicky. Fucking teenagers, man. Never ever go back. High school, bisexual, college bi, and polycurious. Still figuring it all out. Which is fine. You could be figuring out for your whole life. Hell, when we discover aliens someday, there's going to be that question. Do you want to smash the aliens? Oh my god. If we say gays, we meant everyone. If we say Pride Month, it meant everyone. There we go. My favorite genre of Pride is when straight kids wear LGBTQIA flags on our badges and the parents on Facebook start posting. Yeah. It's Pride. That's what it is. It's just about figuring out who you are and not feeling like you have to hide behind it. Because that's the thing. Like, maybe 20 years ago, even 10 years ago. But yeah, in the past, it was a thing where everybody had to hide it. It was like, don't ask, don't tell, keep it in the shadows, keep it in the clubs and like the designated areas and in the bedrooms. And nowadays, it's like, no, we want to be able to celebrate. We want to be able to be in the public. We want to be able to get married. We want to be able to show that. And it's like, yeah, good. As you should be able to. Being told all my life to find a partner, I've been still interested in no one. Thought there was something wrong with me, and when one day I read about Arrow Ace and realized I was one of them, it was such a relief. Exactly. I'm glad a lot of people are like finding... I'm bringing it back to Project Hail Mary. It's my goddamn obsession right now. I'm glad that so many people are like seeing Ryland Grace and just being like, that's my guy. I don't know. I can't remember in the novel, was he... I don't think... oh, yeah. Okay. He has an ex-partner, if nothing else. But yeah, everybody just kind of like, in the Arrow Ace spectrum, like vibes with him. Because it's like, he goes into space, he meets Rocky. That's his best friend. People ship them. Some people ship him and Strat. But at the same time, he's just a scientist who likes hanging out with kids and doing science and trying to save the world. Everybody's like, that's what I like. I like that this movie is like a happy-go-lucky thing. There's no romance subplot. There's nothing that's like shoved down your face. It's just a dude trying to save the world. Rocky is an ally. To be fair, okay, we can finally get into this. How many people ship Rocky and Grace? Because it's one of the funniest, like, ships I've seen in a long fucking time. It's just, like, Rocky very, like, clearly says he has a partner and at the same time has one of the cutest phrases of all time when it comes to his partner, where it's like, yeah, we've been together for what, like 100 and something years? And Grace is like, that's a long time. And Rocky is just like, it's not enough. It's like, oh, that's so cute. It will never be enough. Oh. Doesn't Rocky have Adrian? Yes, but this is what fanfiction's for. Let's be honest. Some people saw that interesting mouth that Rocky has on the bottom of his body and were just interested. It would just immediately like, oh, that sounds like a challenge. He's full of ammonia. He burns at like 300 degrees Celsius. They're going to have to find a way to make this work, but they'll make it work. They need a fucking Xenonite condom to prevent Ryland's junk from being burned off. Anyway, I'm here for the discourse. I like people fighting over ships. Happy Pride. 2 years ago, I found out I was Arrow Ace. Thought I was Pan for a really long time, so I thought equally indifferent to every gender meant equal amount of attraction. I mean, kind of true as well. Also, thank you for donating the allowance. But yeah, no, kind of true. But yeah, Arrow Ace realizing it's just like, yeah, no, I'm just not interested in anyone. Completely fair. It does also mean you're equally interested in everyone. It's just at a net zero. You have no idea how much this film has been praised by my partner. He adores the film and you sound like him talking about it. Aw, it's such a good movie. I feel like anyone can connect with it, but it's always nice when like a community picks out a fictional character and is like, I don't know why, but I feel seen. And in the case of Ryland Grace, he definitely had a partner in the past. But at the same time, doesn't change the fact a lot of Arrow Ace people have had like partners in the past. And then there's just also the fact that like your obsession can just be space. Fuck romance, blast off into space and meet a cool space spider. In high school, I thought I was Ace until I later one day found out I was more Demi/Grey than fully Ace. Helped a lot to know even if our society keeps asking why I was still single in my 20s. Yeah. Xenonite condom. That's the thing. Like, Alien Anatomy comes up in fiction a lot, and you get a pretty good explanation of Rocky's anatomy in the books. In the books, and I don't think this counts as spoilers because it's just a random fun fact, the reason that Rocky doesn't like to eat in front of Grace is because there's just like one single opening on his body where everything happens. So it's where the eggs come from, but it's also like where they poop out of, and they just shove food in there and then like close the hole back up and it slowly digests. And then next time they open it up, it's just like poop comes out. They replace it with more food. Energy keeps going. So yeah, Andy Weir gave you enough information there to be like, that's where the hole is. And he's got 5 implements. He literally says fist my bump, my guys. I don't know what to tell. The Strat X Grace ship I kind of like understand as well. That's a cute one. I've also seen fun people, like since people are shipping Bloody Mary, which is I don't even know the main character from thing yet, Iron Lung. People are shipping main character from Iron Lung with Grace from Project Hail Mary, and that's called Bloody Mary. And then other people have now started shipping Strat and like the big boss lady in Iron Lung because they're 2 like iron ladies who get shit done. And it's like, let's go. Let's just cross universe ship these 2 random men and women. Simon? Yeah, Simon. I do not know about Simon yet, but I'm very excited to see it. Markiplier's name is Simon. I should just call him Markiplier, honestly. But yeah, Simon in Iron Lung. Oh my god. I've always wondered how it is that humans can get pregnant from aliens and vice versa. It depends on the anatomy. It depends on the universe. Maybe they can just be like xenomorphs and they can just pump babies into us. You never know. One of my favorite like things of that just came from a kids show where it was fucking Futurama. Futurama got us like invested in the Monster Musume dynamics at a very young age. When you had like the episode where Fry fell in love with a mermaid. They got married. They were about to consummate the wedding. They were in bed. And then they were like, wait, how do I do this? What's that strange thing between your legs? And he's like, wait, what? She's like, do I just lay my eggs and you like fertilize them? And he's like, he just immediately runs away screaming and is like, I changed my mind. I'm coming home. That may happen. Maybe aliens have eggs too. With Rocky's thing, apparently, yeah, the partners, like all of them are hermaphroditic. So technically, Rocky is not a boy, but you know, we just Rocky's the boy because that's how Grace imagines him. He always uses those pronouns. But yeah, Rocky and his partner are both hermaphroditic, and I think one of them just like lays the egg, and then I don't know if the other one does something to it. Fun fact, one of the most fun things that they described about Iridians can become a hive mind, which is genuinely something that Andy Weir just threw out in the final chapter. It's not related to the story at all, so don't worry whatsoever. This isn't a spoiler. It's just, yeah, you can straight up, like, the Iridians, like, can just join together and basically become a hive mind where each one is, like, singing at the same time, and they create one big song. So it's like one giant brain when a big group and community of them all start singing together. They can act as just like individual brain cells working together, which is badass. Andy Weir really thought about like their society, and I love it. From a straight ally, happy Pride to every single one of ya. I loved you all so very much. I know I'm always in your corner cheering you on. Aw, thank you, Ari. Happy Pride Month. And that's how it should be. That's the whole thing. It should just be like celebrating whoever you are, having pride in yourself, having a wonderful time. So yeah. Happy Pride. Thank you so much. And yeah, whoever you are, even if you haven't figured yourself out yet, even if you're just like, I don't know what I am yet, that's perfectly fine. You don't have to have labels on it. Some days you can be one thing, some days you can be a different thing. You can use labels if they make you feel pride, if they make you feel confident, if they make you feel like you have a community around you and help you to understand yourself. But in general, we are all fucking unique, and we all have our own unique things. The way we interact with the world, the way we interact with our hobbies, our love, our sexuality is unique for each one of us, and it's an experience. The labels help, community help, but in general, just supporting people to go on their own journey and figure it out is what's most important over everything. Even if you want to fuck a space spider, which is fine. Which is fine. After learning about different sexualities in middle school, I started to reflect on any childhood crushes I had when I was younger and realized most of them were women. I was pan before I even knew what the word was. Good shit. Let's fucking go. And that's why pride is genuinely important, because in the past it used to be shunned. And even in current times, depending on the culture you're in, depending on your family dynamic, depending on like all kinds of different things, there are times that people are told to hide who they are. And that is the actual point of Pride Month, is to just be prideful. Show you're here, you're queer, get used to it. At the same time, support everybody else in going on their own journey and just realize we're all humans. We're all trying to live. We're all trying to love and just enjoy ourselves. Ku-chan's talent to make impromptu TED Talks? Yeah. Don't you tell me no spider. Ari, not on Pride Month. Okay, sorry. That joke went a bit... If I want a fucking alien, I'll fucking alien. The Xenomorph Queen... Not the... Okay, no, not the Xenomorph Queen. I think she's called, like, the lady who hides in darkness. I forget. The name of the Xenomorph, like, hive mind goddess that, like, hides inside people's brains. I'd fuck that. There are so many alien species where I'd like, yeah, we'd make it work. Hell, just look through the Mass Effect aliens and it's like a 90% smash, 10% pass. If you need to stay in the closet for your safety, it's okay too. We all have pride for you specifically. And that's why online communities are so important for people as well. Sometimes you can't admit who you are in person, but it's good to like be able to talk to other people about it online and realize like, I think this is who I am. And sometimes you have to get away from a family situation or just like a dynamic around you in your life to actually be able to embrace that. And that's fine. We all have that in our lives sometimes. Tiffany Roberts has a spider alien romance. Who is Tiffany Roberts? Now I'm curious. Tiffany Robert. Oh, an author. Okay. So it's just a spider alien romance novel. Gotcha. Don't shame my spider milk. True. We could get alien spider milk. I don't think Rocky would produce good spider milk, though. Dude runs at like 400 degrees Celsius and is full of ammonia. And his blood is like liquid mercury. Yeah, no. You don't want to drink Rocky's milk. Rocky's milk would be bad. Iridian eggs? No. We know for a fact you can't do that. I don't know how relevant this is, but I used to think I was Arrow. I didn't experience romantic attraction until under a year ago at age 22. Turns out I'm straight, but also ace. Let's fucking go. And that's completely fine. That's the thing. Journeys through life take us our literal whole life. There are people who don't figure it out until they're 30, 40, 50. The arachnophobes shudder. Sorry, guys. You ever seen that episode? You ever seen that episode of Love, Death, and Robots? Beyond the Aquila Rift? The short story of it is really good as well. Smash or pass, guys. Anybody who's seen Beyond the Aquila Rift and seen a certain spider-like... Is that the one with the crab? No. It's the one where a guy wakes up beyond the observable universe. Sensei, do you have a thing for spider monsters? I see a pattern. Yes. 100%. Driders, Arachne from Monster Musume. Being tied up, but yeah. Yeah, no. Driders, Drow... And drow and driders are normally like connected. It's all good. It's all good. The hallucination. Yes, exactly. Thank you, Zigzagetti. Zigzagetti gets it. That alien, no hard pass. Weak. Pupals in chat desperately trying to change the topic to something wholesome and supportive. While Sensei keeps going. Yeah, nice try. Nice try. I love spider monsters, snake monsters, and scorpion monsters. See, I'm not so into snake monsters, which is weird because you'd think the constriction would appeal to me. But nah, snake monsters just don't do it for me. Lamias, Gorgons, the snakes just nah. Scorpions, hell yes. What's his name? Silas, when he became like... I know he wasn't he supposed to be a dragon or something, but he had a scorpion tail. Ah, shit was so good. Rather snake than spiders, especially nagas. That's fair. To each their own. Some people just don't understand. They don't see the vision. Kushabi, don't listen. He's preventing you from writing Feliku Papapa by mentioning spider milk again. True. Stop getting distracted, Kushami. I won that essay on my desk last week. Why are we already back to talking about spider milk again? Actually, it came up because of Project Hail Mary. All of my things have combined. He is a dragon. He may be a dragon. That was definitely a scorpion tail. It was like barbed and like bulbous. So yeah, to me, that's still a scorpion tail. And I fucks with Scorpion Silas. It's a good time. It's a good time. So, have you Googled butterfly milk yet? One second. 1 second. Is that a thing? They drink nectar. Surely, if anything, they'd be more like towards honey. Butterfly milk. A vibrant blue latte or beverage made by combining milk with butterfly pea powder. Yeah, no, there's no butterfly milk. Okay, let's be more direct. Can you milk a butterfly? No, you cannot milk a butterfly. Okay, that's fair. This is acceptable. Butterfly pea, y'all. Yeah, completely different thing. And pea spelled, yes, P-E-A. Sorry, guys. Oh, is that what people heard? How about moths? No, in general, it has to be a mammal. The only reason you can technically milk a spider, there's one species of spider that produces a milk-like thing. Even then, it's not actually milk anyway. It is just like... It's a nutritional supplement, shall we say. Can you milk Mothman? Oh, hell yeah. You can milk Mothman. You can milk Mothman in so many ways. I mean, have you seen that booty on the statue? Mothman is caked up, so you can definitely, like, prostate milk that man. 100%. Every time I come into Sensei streams, it's either cursed or new knowledge. You're welcome. There's a cursed substance called milk of the butterfly that is marketed as an aphrodisiac. And that's different from butterfly pea milk? Now I'm really curious. Yeah, P-E-A. Oh, God. Pea powder? Butterfly pea powder. It's like this purplish substance. In fact, if you went to Oshiete Maid Cafe, some of the... I didn't even think about that. They used butterfly pea milk to make one of the milkshakes. I think I'm not sure whether it was the Feileacan milk. It was either the Feileacan milk or the Pupal milkshake. But one of them used the purplish, like, butterfly pea milk. So we had butterfly pea. Butterfly pea milk, whatever. Oh, God. Mothman is sacred? No. Nothing is sacred around here. Especially not when it comes to a cryptid. If it's a cryptid, it's down to clown. I'm sorry, Sal. I don't know what to tell you. Just waking up and hearing this conversation feels like a fever dream. Anyway, happy Pride. Happy Pride. That's how we... Well, no. We kind of got here this way. It was a long roundabout way, but this is how we ended up. Anyway, I like Project Hail Mary. Wherever you find support in, like, being who you are, that's what matters. I call dibs on Mothman. Okay, fair enough. That's fine. Good morning. Nice topic to arrive to. Also 9 months. Yay. Yeah, happy 9 months. Congratulations, everybody. Mothra. Oh. Mothra is a death by snoo kind of one. That's a, like, grab on and hold for dear life kind of thing. Oh, I love a collab cafe who does their research. Yeah, I think they just use it in most of their, like, other ingredients as well. Because it's, like, a bright purple, so it can dye drinks in a very interesting color, and it has a nice sweet taste. And especially, like, it shimmers if you add it to, like, a light-colored, like, sparkling drink, like Goldschlager. It's a really good way to, like, add sparkles to a drink as well. Godzilla, the -1 version? That one's grumpy, my dude. You're specifically going out of your way to find the ugliest version of Godzilla. And it's already weird enough that I now have a thought in my head of, like, doing a Godzilla smash or pass tier list of which one's most attractive. It's probably the newest one. I like the glowing radioactive spikes. Dude is built like a dump truck. He's got that, like, grimace body shake where he's way heavier at the bottom, but he's not quite as big as the American Godzilla, which was just too much dumpy. But Godzilla -1 version, so ugly. Such an aggressive looking face. He looked like the lizard from the Spider-Man comics. I've never experienced having a crush on any gender in my life. People always say, you'll understand love when you grow up. I was so confused. I found out I'm aromantic when I was 27. Happy Pride. Happy Pride, Albashizuo. And that's awesome. And that's one thing people need to realize as well. Being aromantic doesn't mean you can't have, like, friendships. Doesn't mean you can't have, like, platonic soulmates if you want as well. Completely up to everybody's own interpretation of it. As long as you're happy where you are, that's all that matters. Isn't Godzilla a she? You know? I've never cared to look into. This is not something I've ever questioned. One of the Godzillas has eggs and babies. So, yeah, one of the Godzillas literally laid eggs. Is Godzilla... Oh, literally the first thing that comes up. Is Godzilla a boy or a girl? Oh, different in different movies. In most movies, it does not matter. Godzilla's gender is undetermined. In Japanese films, Godzilla has traditionally been depicted as an it. Got you. But in the American movie, she does lay eggs and there are babies. So yeah, female in the American movie, in the original, just ungendered. It's just Godzilla. It's a force of nature. That's all that matters. Your Google search must be... They had like a month. My Google search had a month where everything was like normal and chill. Gender fluid icon. Non-binary icon. Happy Pride Month, Godzilla. And we're back to the main topic. Who's the father? Maybe herself. Yeah, maybe that's how it works. Maybe it's like a non-sexual reproduction. So yeah, maybe still doesn't actually need a gender. At the same time, because I think that Godzilla was like a normal reptile that got like affected by radiation and kind of hulked out in like the silly way that back in like the early days of radiation, we were like, oh yeah, it'll turn you into a superpower if you get radiation poisoning because it can mess with your DNA. And if it messes with your DNA just the right way, you'll be able to like fly or have mind control. Oh God. If we made the Babadook a gay icon, why not Godzilla? What? When did the Babadook become a gay icon? Huh? Babadook? Yeah, no, I'm curious. I'm interested. He's not an attractive creature. I will say that much. And he's really not nice to children, so I don't know why you'd want that as a gay icon. Since forever, Babadook is a gay icon. Apparently there's only a few of us that didn't know this. Okay, no, there's a bunch of us that didn't know this. What? Do you know about Godzilla's trans child? Is it Godzuki? I remember watching Godzuki when I was a kid. There was like a cartoon that was about Godzilla and Godzuki. I did not know they were trans. Is that the one? Jollibee is a girl. Why are we talking about the bee? Godzilla is a woman is like me finding out Jollibee is a woman because the official website said it. I never thought about the gender of the Jollibee bee. At the same time, looking at it, I would think it was a boy. I thought that was like a child boy. Just a cute little baby boy flying around in the air. The representation? Interesting. I mean, if the website says so, does a bee have a gender? Oh, hell yeah. 100%. There's a fuck ton of soldiers, there's queens, and then there's a bunch of like other ones. Cholabai. It's because Netflix put the Babadook in the catalog of movies to watch for Pride. I can't even think of a queer character in that movie. To be fair, I only watched it twice, and I was not... Like, a lot of people loved that movie. For me, it was something that was like, yeah, it's kind of cool. I like the mama being traumatized. Where does... Was it just a mistake, or is there generally, like, a queer character? You like jazz? See, that's what I think about bumblebees. I just think most of them want to serve the queen, and they do their own thing. Think it was an accident. Okay. It would have been funnier if there's, like, some obscure character. Like when Star Wars totally had their first ever LGBT representation. And it's like two girls who kiss in the background of the final scene of the third part of the final trilogy. And it's like, yeah, yay. Go progressive movie. Jollibee sell milkshakes? Are the milkshakes? No. 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 However, did Jollibee have honey in anything? Because if so, that's kind of messed up. Oh my god. Fuck, you mean Hello Kitty isn't a cat? What do you mean Hello Kitty isn't a cat? Hello Kitty is very clearly a cat. Puka is a creepy alien child demon thing. Hello Kitty is very clear. No? Is Hello Kitty a cat? The company says that Hello Kitty is a personification of a cat. She's a cat with human characteristics. Sanrio stated further, Hello Kitty was done in the motif of a cat. It's going too far to say that Hello Kitty is not a cat. So Hello Kitty's not a cat, but she's not a cat. Her name is Kitty White, a girl who lives in London. That's not what I just read. I just read that Sanrio said it's going too far to say she's not a cat. She's a girl. So Hello Kitty's just a little girl's persona? She's a girl in London. She could have been in your class. She's straight up a furry. She's a furry. That changes so much. I wonder if she has a fursuit. It's like Night in the Woods. She's referred to as a human, but she looks like a cat. Okay. There's a lot of series that do that stuff. That's okay. So okay, I'm reading this news statement. Oh yeah, no, okay. Hello Kitty is not a cat, but a little girl. That's wild. Kitty White is a fictional character created by Yuko Shimizu, currently designed by Yuko Yamaguchi and owned by the Japanese company Sanrio. Sanrio depicts Hello Kitty as a British anthropomorphized white cat with a red bow and no visible mouth. I don't know why they made this so complicated. This is just, is she a cat or not? How do we go from our awakenings to gender and identity of famous mascots? I don't know. It's been a fun time. It's been a fun ride. You might have been looking at the AI overview. No, I was looking at other people talking about it. I was looking at comments, but then I found official statements. The official statement says it goes too far to say she's not a cat. But then at the same time, it does say, yeah, she is a girl that lives in London. So she is a furry. Canonically, she is a furry. And I guess they're saying, hey, if she wants to be presented as a cat, you can't tell her she's not a cat. In all ways, I am a cat. Next thing, people will say that Mickey Mouse isn't a mouse. I don't think he is, my dude. He talks. It's kind of like, not Pluto. Pluto is a dog in the Mickey the Mouse universe, but then Goofy is also a dog, but Goofy is not a dog. Goofy talks. Goofy marries a cow. Goofy has a son. Yeah, no, exactly. That's definitely like, there's different animals in that world. Why does that mean that, Kushami? I have a couple of questions, but I don't want to go into that because either way, they use the word girl and not woman, so we're not going there. Most interesting first hour of a Ku-Sensei stream I've been on, honestly. Oh yeah, let's do the schedule for the week. I forgot about that. Let's start with the schedule. We're supposed to start with the schedule and then ramble for like an hour and then dive into things, but I just got distracted. Happy Pride Month, everybody. Here's the schedule for the week. Why can't... I'm still questioning it. Oshiete or Cú-Sensei. That's what we're doing right now. We're here. Some of us are queer and we're having a good time. 2 days off in a row. You will have shorts coming out, so don't worry about it. There will be content on the channel. Trying not to rage with Ash Carryout. It's a game that looks like we're going to get angry and be angry at each other. Each one of us is in half of a paddle boat. We only control our half, so we have to balance like which direction we go by actually, you know, talking about it and stuff. So that's going to be fun, by which I mean I might push Ash off of the boat. I might murder somebody. On Friday, Schrodinger's Call. We're going back to Schrodinger's Call, checking out Chapter 2, The World's Last Confidant. We're going to be hearing, like, the conversations from the dead, the dearly departed, and seeing if we manage to fix them again, or what the heck happens to Mary. I definitely want to know more about Mary. It was nice being friends with Ash. Yeah, it was a good 10 years. I think it's time to put that to bed. It's been a decade. It's time to end that. Saturday, Pragmata finale. We are diving back into Pragmata, finishing the father-daughter trip. We're going to save that baby and take her down to Earth, and we're going to have a wonderful life. At the same time, I am worried that it's going to be a tragic ending. I have somehow managed to avoid spoilers. I forgot what happened to our man. It is going to be a tragic ending. Oh, no. Well, we're going to save the daughter. Let's go with that. Got to finish the VOD, yay. Have a fun time. Yeah, Pragmata was a long single VOD, but you guys did have a month. You started Pragmata. I did 11 hours of Pragmata the day it came out. I will have you know. And then finally, Sunday, we're just back to chilling and riding and go. I'm going to do some more riding. Next week, Metamorphosis Lost. We're back, finally. Chapters 4 to 6. And I'm hoping by the end of June, we'll have chapters 7 to 9. And then chapters 10, 11, and 12 will finish it. Remember back when I said we were going to be able to finish the... Well, not finish the book. Finish the arc. Remember back when I said, like, oh, I think I'll be able to finish the arc in chapter 10? Yeah, it'll be up to chapter 12. By the end of chapter 12, the arc is, like, fully wrapped up. All of Hadda's story and the setup for arc 2. Metamorphosis Lost real? Finally? Yeah. Finally. Finally. It took me 9 months to do our second read-through of, like, my main passion project. Of course, it would be Padoru to break up that friendship. Yeah, always the Padoru. Paddle. So does that mean it'll be a Hashide Sore? No. Not unless I hit him with the paddle, just like you squish Saber. Yeah, I still need to finish the Pragmata VOD. I hope you enjoy it. It was really good so far. I really enjoyed that game. I'm pretty sure by the end of the stream, I was just like babbling nonsense. 11 hours of streaming does that to a body, but it was a good time. I was on my vacation when you streamed Pragmata, and you streamed it when I was on my way to my Airbnb with me falling asleep and waking up the next day. I'm glad I helped you get there. Honestly, best feeling in the world when you're on a long trip, you fall asleep and you wake up and it's like, sweet. Now I have traveled and I'm rested. 9 months, Metamorphosis Lost is finally having a baby. The question is, who got pregnant? Maybe Will. Maybe Nikki. Maddie did. Maddie has 2 children. I'm pretty sure that's been revealed. I mean, that's just that's not like a surprise. Did we mention that when we introduced? We haven't even introduced. Oh shit! Yeah, no, we introduced Maddie next time. Feli. Feli has had multiple children, so there you go. Would he get a new egg in him though? We're like a closed system. Not Ku spoiling that I'm a knock up Will in the next fic. Oh yeah. That works. Imagine Will being pregnant and Nikki is the father. I think they'd be very happy together, honestly. They could fix each other. It would be a good time. Oh my god. 9 months, the baby's gonna come out soon. Nah, we're just gonna keep cooking it. The baby will come out maybe at like 3 years. I don't know. It takes a while. It takes a while. Alpha Nikki lives rent-free in my head. Okay, yeah, you know what? That's a good way to dive into, like, moving on territory. Alpha Nikki. Oh, God. Yeah, okay. Please do not cook babies. That's literally what eggs are when you think about it. Well, no, normally unfertilized. I guess that's what, like, veal is. Oh, now I feel bad. Anyway, I've been on my trip. I went to Canada. I went to the land of Canada. It snowed. It was smelly. It made me sick. It was a fun time. A lot of bad things happened, but a lot of good things happened too. Today I'm going to be talking about the good things rather than like the sickness and stuff. It's real. I know it actually exists. I still don't believe in Australia just yet, but I did in fact go to the land of maple and poutine. What do you mean smelly? Okay, here's what you need to understand. First off, did I actually post my schedule? I didn't. Let me finish that real quick. I'm going to post that on Twitter. I'm going to pin it. There we go. Why can't I pin it? There we go. Okay, that's posted. I'm done with that. I'm free. What I mean by Canada stinks is that I went from London to a nice quiet area in Ireland. And my nice little like quiet town in Ireland smelled amazing. There's grass everywhere. There's sheep everywhere. There's cows everywhere. It smells fantastic. And then I went directly from Ireland to Toronto. If you've ever been out in the countryside for like a week and then gone to a capital city, the moment doors open and you have to get off your vehicle of transport, you just get reminded of what capital cities smell like. If you live in a capital city, you get used to it. You get used to the smog. You get used to the exhausts everywhere. You get used to the fact that everything has like a thickness to it. It's not like body odor, but it is just like smog. It's a general unpleasantness. So yeah, having been in Ireland for a week and then showing up in Toronto, it was very much like, so this is Canada. Oh God, it smells horrible. And to be fair, it would have been the same if I went back home to London first. So the Paris experience, it's still much cleaner. I will say this, Toronto is way, way, way fucking cleaner than London or New York. I've been to New York. I've lived in London for most of my life. Toronto is way cleaner. I will give them that. Sensei, since we're not meeting up for the next 2 days, my birthday's Wednesday. Could I get a happy birthday? Unfortunately, now you can't, cat. I will say that I hope you have a wonderful time. I will also say, please read my chat rules. If you specifically ask me for something, whether in just a chat comment or in a donation, I will not do it. But I hope you have a wonderful time while I'm away. Take care of yourself and yeah, have a lovely time. But please do read my chat rules. If you had just said like my birthday's coming up, I hope you have a wonderful time, I would have been happy to. But yeah, please don't ask directly for things. I hope you have a lovely time. Sensei, how did you feel about meeting Canadian Pupals, even from Quebec, after our GeoGuessr experiences? It was fun. It was fun. It was nice meeting Canadian Pupals. There were also Claudines, came from Europe all the way to Canada, so thank you so much for being there. Okay, I'm going to start this with one thing that happened in Canada. I will talk about Ireland after this, because I'll do this in order. But while I was in Canada, while I was in Toronto, the day after I had my meet and greets at Oshi Uplink, I saw a Pupal on public transport. And I knew they were a Pupal because I had met them in the meet and greet. And then they were on my fucking tram. And the way I shut my fucking mouth as soon as I saw them get on board, I would have shaken. Yeah, no, that was me. That was me. They were wearing the same jacket that they were wearing at the meet and greet. I'm pretty sure they were going home to Oshi Uplink because it was at like 8 p.m. So I will say this. If you were the Pupal who was on a tram going from, oh, what is that place called? 1 minute. I've got an image of it. I've got an image of it because my friend made me take an image of this one random fucking McDonald's. Let me grab that image before I grab any of the ones from Ireland. This place. What was the street name? Spadina. If you were on the tram going between like Spadina, we went through like some sort of like Chinatown area. If you were on that tram, I was on that tram with you. That McDonald's. See, this was a funny moment. McDonald's? Yeah, no, exactly. We were like having like a normal relaxing night out. We were like walking home. We were going to grab a tram. Exactly, that McDonald's. And my friend was like, you have to take a picture of this right here. And I was like, that's a fucking McDonald's. They were like, no, you don't get it. It's a McDonald's. And I was like, what do you mean? It's apparently a famous McDonald's because weird things happen at the Spadina McDonald's. It's just a random McDonald's, but apparently it's a place where like a lot of crime happens. When I was there, it was nothing but like Uber drivers. Uber drivers just coming and going, grabbing meals like every 3 freaking seconds. What are the chances? Yeah, no, it was wild. So anyway, I got on the tram literally right there. I think it was like 2 stops later. I like vaguely recognized like a face and I was like, no, that can't be. And then they turned around and I saw the back of their jacket and I was like, yeah, okay. I recognize that jacket. And I just shut my mouth. My friend was like trying to talk to me. I like typed out a text message on my phone that was like, there's a Pupal on the bus. I like held it up to them and they were just like, oh. That McDonald's. So yeah, no, it was a funny moment to be told like, oh, you need to take a picture of this. They made me take a picture of like a CN Tower as well, but I forgot to hold the little Féileacan in front of it, so I'm not going to show that one. I got a picture of CN Tower, but it's just literally of CN Tower. Oh, is it wait, is it not Spadina? How do you pronounce it? Is it Spadina? Either way, I was just told this is like a famous McDonald's. We were walking past it. It was like, no, you have to take a picture of it. Trust me, the Canadians will understand. It's a strange place where strange things happen. I was kind of hoping whichever Pupal that was would be here today and be like, oh shit, that was me. But maybe they don't want to say it either, which is fair. But yeah, no, straight up, like I recognized a Pupal from the meet and greet the day before, and I was just like, imagine if the Pupal saw Sensei taking this picture and they would have thought Sensei was another Pupal. That is something that maybe one day will happen. Thankfully, we're not a massive community, and I don't tend to go to like this wasn't like super out in the open. So yeah, but in fact, I have my bag with me right now. This is like a little like, it's technically a dice pouch, but I have a dice pouch that is just full of all of my little standees in case I ever want to like take a photo of something with standees. So I bring this with me when I go on trips, so I can take pictures with the standees with like foods and like various places. Your memory is shockingly impeccable. It was a very specific jacket. I won't say what the jacket was, but it's not like customized, but it's also Pupal coded. It's such a huge city too. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. I don't expect I'm ever actually going to run into a Pupal in the wild, but I did like a couple of times while I was on this trip, just bring out my little standees, bring out my little like the one of like Kuchan pointing. So yeah. To be fair, Sensei, it's so wild that you just took a glance and you remember it was the Pupal. I remember people that are at like meet and greets, and a lot of people that come to the meet and greets have been to like several of the meet and greets by this point. Streamers do slowly like start to remember their audiences. It's people talk about the whole thing about like parasociality going both ways. It really does. Like if you're in the community for long enough, a streamer is going to remember your name. And if you keep going to meet and greets, a streamer is going to remember your face. So yeah. You said you took a picture. At first, I thought you meant of a Pupal. No! Why would I do that? That would be such... Well, actually, I know there is one VTuber who does that. And her community fucking love it. ERB, Elizabeth Rose Bloodflame from HoloLive. She goes to like every one of her like fans meetups, and she takes a picture from like over in the corner. She never actually like meets up with them. She never goes and hangs out with them, but she would just literally like know that they're meeting up at a park and just be just outside the park taking pictures of the community meeting up. And then like 3 hours later, she'll post it on Twitter and be like, glad you guys had fun. Everybody's like, anytime they meet up, they have to be like looking around and just wondering, where is she? Where the fuck is she? Seriously? Oh god, yeah, no. She does that just to mess with them. When she's like actually at places they're meeting up, she'll take photos from the bushes from like 50 feet away. Can confirm, Incubus and remembered me a day after the collab stream is the Minotaur Fic Rider. There we go. As it should be. I mean, that's a pretty unique thing as well. Sensei, I have a genuine question. If we meet and greet you again, what do we even say? Say hi. I mean, whatever you want to say. That's the fun of meet and greets. Meet and greets, a lot of people use them just to like chat about whatever's on their mind. For some people, it's more a way of like saying some of the feelings that they don't necessarily want to say in public, where it's like, this is how much you mean to me, and like I know that this would like derail a stream if we were like in the middle of a stream and everything was joking and lighthearted, and then like I went really in depth about like how important you are to me kind of thing. One of the most impressive meet and greets I ever had, the first time I met Chris Hakuku, our webtoon artist, literally showed up and just popped out an entire webtoon and started going through the webtoon. It was like, damn, that's beautiful. People show up and show their art. They show what they create. They just like talk about whatever they want to talk about. Some people profess their love. Some people do silly things. Some people like do proposal things just to see people react. Some people like try to fight. And then it's always fun because you get to like take a picture at the end to remember it as well. So you can like take a picture of you proposing or you being stepped on or... Anything like that. There have been some other funny ones that other communities have had in the past. I know like people have asked to like been spat on or be degraded, which is always pretty damn impressive because there's always a handler sitting right there. We always have like a code word. We have a safe word just in case anything like really messes us up. But yeah, there will be people who will come out and just straight up be like, okay, we only have 3 minutes. I need you to degrade me as hard as you can. Like, can I record you degrading me for 3 straight minutes and telling me I'm trash? And that could be something that happened. That's the fun thing about meet and greets. It's up to you and the streamer. If the streamer is down to clown, the streamer will be down to clown. If the streamer's like, that's too far, they'll just laugh it off and you'll just go back to like a normal conversation. Reminds me of that one video of Markiplier crying over a video of his fans made, going off about how he won't ever feel as connected since he gotten so big. That is painful. And that's why I love the size that we're at, where we get opportunities to do meet and greets all over the world, but at the same time, I get to actually interact with my community. Because when communities are too big, it's hard to like grab individual comments. It's hard to like look into the events that people pull out. There's just like an event going on all the time. There's so many people doing so many different things, and you've got so much stress just keeping up with millions of people and the massive amounts of things that you're working on. So yeah, I love the size that we're at. We are very lucky. Markiplier, I can see how that would suck. If you get to that level of big, to be fair, you also have that many haters as well. So that's why so many people that get to that kind of size just withdraw from social media. It's hard to interact with your fan base because every time you go and try and look into the fan base, there's also like a couple of dozen like such like devoted haters whose whole personality is just trying to attack the fan base and trying to attack the creator. So yeah, it makes sense that at that point it just becomes detrimental to look at a comment section or read things. She could be sitting in a cafe zooming with a camera from across the street, super stealth mode, yeah. Or she could even have friends go for her. I genuinely don't know. But either way, ERB's interactions with her fan base are hilarious. She's such a positive person in the community as well, who just always says nice things about other VTubers, no matter who they are. So she's very sweet and so supportive to anyone who tries to get into singing, despite the fact that she's an amazing singer. So her relationship with her fan base is fucking amazing. I'm gonna be honest, if I accidentally saw you in real life, I'm gonna pretend I'm blind and have amnesia. I would feel so bad. There have been stories. Thankfully, it has never happened to me. Thank God. I have heard plenty of stories from VTubers where they have known that they've been caught by people. There have been like VTubers. I will never be brave enough to go to a convention where like I'm making an appearance, or like if I was like a certain size, I would completely stay away from conventions just in case. But there are other VTubers who go to conventions and will straight up like realize they've been found out because they like try to buy some of their own merch from like a fan creator and immediately get like given one free piece of every single item. And that's one of the fun things. Like, it's great if you have a friend that you can send to conventions and just be like, yeah, can you just like support all the Pupals? Can you buy like any like time you can't come across like Féileacán and Cú merch or Pupal merch, can you just buy it just to support them? And that's a way that you can have like merch sent to you. Like, I've done that a few times. I've had like people buy things for me and then send them to me that I trust. But yeah, there's been a couple of different VTubers that have been like, yeah, no, I'm sure they clocked me. Like, I was trying to buy my own merch. They immediately, like, their eyes went wide and they were like, oh, no, I want to give this to you. Like, and they were like, oh, I'm so happy. I know that you're part of the community and this person means so much to me and I can tell they mean a lot to you too. And they like load them up with like 3 of every item. That must be scary for VTubers when it happens. I'd imagine it would terrify me. And VTubers' voices do tend to be very distinctive. A bit sad because you want the creator you support to get bigger, but with small size, as you said, it's easier to feel close with other fans than with the creator. Yeah, and there are ways that you can kind of like balance both a little, but not once you get to a certain size. That's the thing. You can be like a decent level of size and still go out of your way to try and interact with the community. You can be very good at like blocking people on social media and just curating your own space, and then you're okay up to a certain size. But yeah, people like Markiplier, that's a fucking worldwide phenomenon. That's you get to a certain point where it's just like, you can't do it anymore. Sensei wanted to, and we were all able to visit him in one place. We could literally all say hi one day. We're a nice little group. Yeah, but offline meeting. I'll be there on a tablet. I'll be there on a screen. If I have the opportunity to meet you, I'm giving you a bunch of crafted flower crowns I've made. Crying and leaving. Oh, that's so cute. I'm pretty sure... I will check this again, but I'm pretty sure when I'm going to Offkai, they're actually allowed to accept... Yeah, in fact, yeah. Okay, so anyone who's going to Offkai, anybody who's going to like try and fight for the meet and greet tickets, apparently if you buy a meet and greet ticket, you're allowed to give people to the Offkai, give things to the Offkai staff, and they will send it to me. Because they're also going to be... Like, the Offkai staff are incredibly sweet. They give you the option of, like, do you want, like, people to go around and buy things for you? Like, is there any, like, particular things you want to buy from the convention? We can send it to you. But they also, like, they're fine with, like, taking any gifts. It's not just, like, letters. Some places will be nice enough to, like, let you collect letters and then they'll send the letters to you. Offkai, like, they have multiple options. Like, the option I did was just no food or perishable. Because that is like international shipping. I'm pretty sure some things are illegal anyway. But I definitely don't want to get like moldy food sent to me. Which unfortunately it probably would be moldy by the time it got from the US to the UK. Can't wait for you to open and find a safe P.O. box so we could send you cards. That'd be cool. P.O. boxes used to be easy to get. But nowadays they're all connected to a real address. So they kind of dox you anyway. During meet and greets, do you prefer the Pupals talking the most or answering questions? Just out of curiosity. Both. If you ask anyone who's gone to a meet and greet with me, unfortunately, if you're one of the first people to meet and greet me, I'm awkward. I am awkward for like the first 3 or 4 meet and greets where I like... My social anxiety gets to me. It needs some time to warm up. So like the first 3 or 4 people, I'm like, hi. And for the love of God, if you don't talk to me, I'm going to be like, how you doing? You been enjoying the convention? After like 4 or 5, I get into like streamer mode and it becomes more natural. And then it's like, okay, calm down, Kuchan. It's fine. Like these are Pupals. Just be you. Just chat naturally. But yeah, it takes me like a couple of them, and then like as soon as people come in, I'm just immediately like, "Yo, how you doing? How's the convention? How you do?" And like it depends. That from that point, it depends on the individual. Because some people like will want to ask questions and get responses. Some people will want to have a back and forth. Some people will straight up have requests for me. I've had people come in and say like, could you duet this song with me? Which is always very cute. But then, yeah, there are some people who are like, okay, I bought 3 minutes. I wrote down a speech and I'm not sure if I'll be able to do it within 3 minutes. Let alone if people only have 1 minute and they're like, okay, I have bullet points. Let me go. And I'm like, okay. Like there have been so many meet and greet moments where it's like they come in and they're like, hi, Kuchat. I'm like, hi, how you doing? How's the convention been so far? And they're like responding to my questions and then they shut me up. They're like, okay, I've got bullet points I really want to get through by the end of the minute. I'm like, okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Will you be doing a post or stream of the gifts you receive so we know that we've received some gifts? Actually. So I talked to people about the homework on the membership stream for this week. The homework for this week is going to be you guys telling me what are the favorite gifts you've ever received, as well as what are the favorite gifts you have ever made for other people. And the reason for that is because I'm finally like taking stock of like all of the gifts that I've already received from, I believe they've been collected from, I got like a book of messages from the Thailand Pupals from the last event that we did in Thailand. And I've gotten multiple boxes from the Hong Kong and Taiwan Pupals, as well as like a couple of things from the Asayoru Maid Cafe, a couple of letters and stuff. So I'm going to be taking pictures of all of those because it's not, when it comes to certain ones, when it came to like the Hong Kong and Taiwan events, they were able to accept gifts as well. So I don't just have letters. I also have like physical things that people have made for me. And I know for the next shipment, I don't think it's been sent just yet, but I've got one coming from the last event, which was in Hong Kong, where like during the meet and greet section, a Pupal even showed me like, they made me a cute little Pupal headband that has like the little Pupal like antenna sticking off of it and the ears, and they were wearing one themselves, and they made like a little Pupal pouch to hold things. So I'm going to switch out my like dice pouch for the Pupal pouch. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that one as well. But yeah, I've got like a lot of gifts. I remember like, there's so many of them that blew my mind, but the one that's sticking in my mind right now, even though I haven't looked at it for a while, I've got a mini replica of the binding barbs. Natsumeko made like a, I don't know what it's made out of. It's not metal, so I'm imagining it's like clay or plasticine or something, but it's like a solid like silver, and like it's got the red ruby like design of the binding barbs in like tiny. I've gotten like little baby Pupals made by a couple of different people in a few different things. There's just so many cute things that I haven't like had time to properly like go through and take pictures of and share with everyone. But that's what we're doing next week. So yeah, we will be sharing those ones at least for now. That would be me when I would talk too quiet and I'm worried I won't be heard. That's the thing. And some people don't like the feeling of meet and greets. Some people don't like to do like an actual like talk to their Oshi. They just want to, you know, just interact in a big group situation or just lurk. And that's always fine as well. Meet and greets aren't for everyone. There is like different areas. One of my upcoming meet and greets is the first one where you can come in with friends. In fact, yeah, that's them as well. That's fuck, I forgot the name. Offkai as well. So Offkai will be accepting gifts, not just like little letters, but also like physical objects, and they will send them to me. But they also have the option where you can bring a friend into a meet and greet. So you can actually, if you buy a ticket, you can bring one more person with you. They like give you the option as the streamer, like a little box where it's like, yeah, I will allow that for if anybody has like social anxiety or if people have like mobility issues. I think mobility issues, like a lot of people like allow it anyway for people that like have guardians, have helpers, have people that help them in different ways. And normally like the convention will allow that anyway. But Offkai is the first one I've seen where it's like, if somebody's feeling a bit nervous and would like to like come in as a group, would you be okay with that? And it's like, yeah, go for it. Since I actually got our messages, I mean, I'm chill, whatever. Yeah, thankfully. I got them. They were sent to me. There's got to be another box sent to me soon, so I'm so excited. It was resin printed and hand painted. Oh, Natsumeko, it's so beautiful. And I'm sorry I haven't shared it for so long, because these ones, they probably got to me in December, so I've had them for almost 6 months now. But yeah, they were sent to me from like my birthday event. It just took them a while to get to me. But they've been added to my boxes of boxes. It's 2 big boxes, one from the Taiwan event, one from the Hong Kong event, which I had opened and looked through, and I was like, ooh, I should take pictures of these and share these and let everyone know that I got them. But yeah, no, I'm going to properly like organize them. I'm going to put them away in a, because I have a, not a, what would you call it? I guess a chest of drawers. I have a chest of drawers where I've kept like every single like handwritten letter I've ever gotten as a streamer. Not, well, in the past I didn't really get presents. I've only really been able to get presents from the Hong Kong and Taiwan events, because everything else physical has always been like official stuff. So yeah, this is the first time I've ever been able to get like physical like gifts delivered from people, from like the community. So this is the first time, but I'm going to add them to my chest of drawers. I'm going to like make a separate space so I know which ones are from which things. But yeah, it looks beautiful, Natsumeko, so thank you so much. I'm related. Are you doing a Pride theme stream? Nah. If anything, I think the only thing I'd ever want to do for Pride is maybe to raise money for like an awareness kind of thing. But I don't think I'm the best creator for that, to be honest. I think there are better creators who it's more of their content kind of thing. So I feel like if anything, we should be uplifting the voices who make that more of their thing. In my case, like we play BL games, we play GL games, we like talk about things all the time. But yeah, it's not really, that's the thing. I never really make big posts about Pride Month either, because it's just like, I'm happy if you guys are happy, but at the same time, I'm prideful all the time. Like, a lot of people, like, it's a thing to, like, uplift the community. For me, it's like, if you're here, be prideful. I'm happy. it's not really my thing, where it's like, we play whatever we want, whatever we feel like. I don't feel like I need to really announce it too much. Everybody came into the stream and were like, Happy Pride Month, and we were all like, Happy Pride Month together. So I don't really feel like I need to do like a specific stream. If anything, it would be like raising awareness or like raising donations for like a good cause. But yeah, personally, I just can't think of a cause where I'd be like, okay, I know this charity for a fact, or like I know a group of people that need help right now. Right now, there's a fuck ton of people around the world that do need help, but I can't think of any that have to do with like LGBT rights right now. I think my main concern would be to annoy you in some way. I'm always boisterous and love talking and chatting, so I worry I annoy people, and if I did that, I'd never forgive myself. Nah, it's fine. Every meet and greet is a fun experience, and there are some meet and greets where I've had meet and greets where it's legitimately just like people that were like, I wanted to get one ticket for every single streamer who's here. There are some rich people who just go out of their way to support VTubers in general, which is so cute. So there are moments that I have people wander in and they're just like, hey, tell me about you. Like, they know nothing about me, and they're just like, yeah, I've got a ticket to every streamer. Could you explain like who you are and what you do? And they're just like very nice. They're like, oh, that's what you do. Oh, writer, teacher kind of thing. I like the art style. That's cool. Okay, my minute's up. It was nice to meet you. I had one who didn't even want a picture. That was kind of upsetting. That was the one where I was like, oh, I did not sell myself very well, or they're not interested at all. There's been multiple of them where they did not know me, and they were just like showing up for support and then like took a picture anyway. But there was one who, like, the staff helper was like, okay, time's up. Would you like to take a picture? And the dude was just like, nah, I'm good. And just walked out, and I was like, okay. Like, that's fine. Sometimes that's super cool though. I met a bunch of new VTuber boys at Oshiete. Hell yeah, it's awesome. Honestly, I don't really have a label, so I don't mind either way. Just if you guys are happy and confident, then I'm good. Yeah, I just think there are other creators and other people that would be better for that kind of content. If it happens that we end up like playing a BL novel during during Pride Month or something, maybe we could like tie it into a raising donations kind of thing. But right now, more new Carney in the honor of Pride? No, unfortunately. I am so down if they ever want to sponsor me again. If they ever want to... That's the thing. I need to be told by them exactly what the limit is. Because Japanese companies are very serious when it comes to like what you can show and what you can't show. And I do not want to ever anger a company like that I respect so much. So like with the new Cardi sponsorship, I was very specific about like, okay, how much of like Clingy Cat Olivine can I show? Like, I'm gonna do some pulls, so like how much of these dialogues can I show? I had a very like strict amount of like, you can show this amount, like 5 lines from this one. You could show like the beginning of this one. You could show like you giving items to this character, that kind of thing. Trans people need help in the current political climate, to be honest, but I wouldn't know a specific charity right now either. That's exactly it. There are a lot of people right now that need specific help in the climate, but right now I can't think of any charities that are particularly going out of their way for it. Last year in VExpo, there was a lot of VTubers going around the con on iPads, and it was nice to just compliment them when they went past you, even if we didn't know them. Yeah, that's cute. I don't think... I got offered to do a walk around at at Offkai, but I'm not able to do it this time because that's just in the middle of me having a new puppy, unfortunately. I get my new puppy on July the 11th, and Offkai is like July the 20-something, so my puppy's still going to be young, so I'm still going to be bouncing between like every 2 hours making sure, yeah, by that point it'll be 2 hours, every 2 hours making sure they go out for a walk. So just like doing the panel and the meet and greets is enough where that's time that I can like get away and not worry about it too much. But yeah, they did offer me like a robot walk around, but I was not able to take it this time, unfortunately. Can you maybe do that for the Thailand event? I don't think so. They have not offered me that. And this is the first time this Thailand event is happening. So yeah, it's a first for it. But it was nice to get that offer. I wanted to do that at Oshiete, but unfortunately they didn't have that ability. They didn't have the company coming. But for other ones, yeah. There was one non-female Pupal in the Pupal pile I met, and everyone was so sweet to him. It was low-key hilarious. they're a rare breed, especially like coming out is the whole thing. We have a 24% male viewer rate, but I think almost all of my male viewers tend to be lurkers. When it comes to like meet and greets, in a group of like 50 meet and greets, I'll have like 2 or 3 men that show up. So yeah, it's very rare for men to actually go to the meet and greets, which is sad because the meet and greets we do are amazing. And the events that we do are amazing. It reminds me of the fact that like, did any of you guys see the posts by like people that went to like the Niji-Sanji Japanese event, where I think it's in the Niji Expo or whatever, where they were like, wow, like I'm so used to going to otaku events and everybody just being like smelly and not well put together. And then I went to this big event and everybody's like so pretty and puts in so much effort. Everyone like smells like perfume and has perfect makeup. They were just like, I don't understand it. That's how it ends up happening when it comes to like Pupal events as well. I feel underdressed. Everybody else looks way too damn gorgeous. The men too, though. The men normally come in cosplay, which is great. We have some great male cosplayers as well, and sometimes dressed as like Pupals. There are many reasons why they can't go to meet and greets. Maybe they'll show up if it's an online fan meet. That's what I mean. The online fan meets are normally like, it looks like a fashion show normally. It's gorgeous. Male Pupals are coming out of, and it's one of the most fun things I like when we did like the Hong Kong event, because the first Hong Kong event was like a birthday party, like cafe kind of thing. And we got to like walk around the room bit by bit, meeting everybody, but it was like in public. So it wasn't one-on-one meet and greets, but like they had me on a big TV screen that they slowly rolled around and let everybody take a turn with like the microphone. We had maybe like 9 or 10 of the women show off their nails because everybody had done their nails in like specific ways. For some of them, it was just like vaguely Pupal coded. So that would be like black and silvers and opals. And then other ones straight up had like Pupal eggs or the triquetra design and stuff. That shit always blows my mind. Like I remember not knowing anything about nail art until maybe like 4 or 5 years ago. And now I have so much respect for people that get nail art done because some of it, the art is the biggest bit. Like it's so intense. It's so intricate. Fellas, get yourself out there. We don't bite. Yeah, exactly. Apparently the Love Live festival was happening nearby the Nijifest venue, so the person was surprised. That's amazing. I mean, to be fair, I used to be in the Smash Bros community, so I mean, yeah, the jokes are true. The ongoing like joke about the Smash Bros community is whenever you went to like a Smash Bros tournament, it smelt horrible. Bunch of unwashed, middle-aged men playing a fighting game with flop sweat, with butt cracks sticking out. Probably helped that one of the Niji-Sanji event sponsors was a perfume company. Oh, that probably helped as well. Still remember the Fudanshi male Pupal in HK. Oh, he was a fucking legend because he was so proud about it as well. He was so happy to jump up and be like, I'm one of your male fans. And everybody fucking applauded. And he was like, and I'm a Fudanshi. And everybody like applauded as well. And I can't wait to see Feileacan. And we were like, yes. Yes. Like the Magic the Gathering convention. Yeah. To be honest, just like concerts in general as well. It should be the bare minimum that if you're going to like a big event like that where people are going to be crushed together, have a shower, put on some antiperspirant. Like you don't have to smell amazing. You don't have to be covered in cologne. You don't have to be covered in perfume. You don't have to have makeup on. If anything, like a concert kind of thing, you're going to be jumping around and bouncing around and sweating. We're probably going to run anyway. But at the same time, fucking shower like within the morning of, if not like shortly before you go, and antiperspirant would be nice. You're gonna have like your arms in the air. There's gonna be shorter people around you that are gonna literally have their face in your fucking armpit. We love a king amongst princesses. Exactly. And queens, just monarchs in general. Just imagining you all dressed up nice and smelling good and a bunch of just stinky, nasty gremlins. Oh, I wasn't dressed up or smelling nice. Well, I smelled decently. I've never smelled bad. I'm really embarrassed by that shit. But at the same time, yeah, no. When I went to tournaments, I was just like sweatpants and t-shirt. It wasn't even like jeans. It was sweatpants. I was built for comfort. I was there to kill people. Also reapply multiple times, please. If you're there for like a long time, if it's a concert or it's just like 2 to 3 hours, you're fine. If you're at like an event all day, like cosplay, well, unless you're one of the cosplayers that's specifically going out of your way to sell your sweat. Did you guys see that one? That was a fun news story. There were literally people queuing up to buy cosplayers like foot sweat, and they were drinking it in front of the cosplayers. Why are we like this? The foot juice? The foot juice. Legitimately. I forget which convention it was at, but yeah. Yeah. There would just be people walking around in their cosplay, and then there was an area that they would go and just like collect it and then sell it, and people bought it, and people drank it in front of the girls that they were buying it from. I went to a concert last month and I had deodorant wipes. I would rather not be stinky. Yeah, if anything, it's embarrassing to me. Because you know, if you can smell yourself, everyone can fucking smell you. So it's rough. Sometimes event organized in a way makes people smelly, especially those that need to stay in line from 6 a.m. in the summer. Yeah, you can't help it sometimes, but you can try. There are people who just genuinely like go out to an event. They know they're going to be there for like 8 hours and they just weren't bothered to shower in the morning. And that's a problem. That's a problem. I want to defend that freaky people. It's not always bad with showers and all of that. And I think we're better in recent times. But unfortunately, the Smash Bros. Rooms in conventions. Yeah. I don't know what it is about the Smash Bros. Like community. The Smash Bros. Community is also one that would definitely show up to be buying the foot sweat too. If you've heard them talk about, like when they put fucking shoes on Zelda, there was so much rage. It's like, how dare you put sandals on my barefoot princess? I want to be kicked in the face by her barefoot. And then everybody switched to Corrin and we're like, okay, at least she can still kick me in the face. Reminded me of when I went camping and had no access to a shower for 5 days. Oh, that's rough. At least if you were camping, did you have a lake at least? A lake's, well, no. Then you don't want like pond scum on you. That's the thing. Bathing in a lake, not the best idea. I always take my perfume and my deodorant wherever I go, and I never leave the house to any event without showering. I might not wear makeup, but I'll shower. Just shower in the morning. That's all you need. Antiperspirant or just like deodorant on the armpits is nice. Just like a little something so that it's not like overwhelming by the time you've gone through like a 12-hour day kind of thing. With that said, speaking about perfume, yeah, we're just going to jump topics. I'm just in a random rambly mode. I already decided this morning I'm not going to do the scrapbook today because it's got to be like bouncing all over the place. One of the things that I did on my holiday, we're jumping to like the final thing. We are jumping around in different directions now. So this is when I was back in London. I had to work a day. I was called in by Will to do some extra work. So I helped him do like a modeling campaign for, what do you call it? A perfume company. So yeah, they basically just had me like hold their clothing. I had to hold their clothing, ruffle it in the wind, lay down on the ground and do shit, throw it and then jump out of the way so they could take the dramatic pictures with like the whoosh and stuff. The good news was I found a lot of new perfumes that I like. So it was like a perfume company. So I got to try a fuck ton of perfumes. I got one for free. And they also gave me a ton of samples. Tom Ford, fancy. Yeah, see, Tom Ford is the one that I've always used. That's my favorite perfume. That bottle, which as you could see, basically looks full. I have had that bottle of Tom Ford Wood for 2 years now. You got to be a photography assistant. Yeah, exactly. I got to be a cosplay boyfriend. Yeah, I got to be the guy shaking the clothes. But it was a fun little event. They gave me that Amouage Opus 5 Wood Symphony for free. And it's fucking amazing. Oh my God. So yeah, Tom Ford Wood is my favorite like cologne of all time. It will last like a good 6 hours on you. It smells wonderful. It's got like a nice woody scent. It's got like a bit of like musk to it. It's warm. It's nice. So yeah, it lasts a good amount of time. The Amouage Opus 5 Wood Symphony is now my secret favorite that I will probably only use like once a fucking year, maybe once every 6 months. It's one of the best smelling things I've ever had. It has like, it's got like some flowers in it. I think it has like jasmine in it, as well as like a bunch of different woods. When you first spray it, it smells like a fresh book. And the way I had it described to me was like, oh, you're into books? You like wood and woody sentences? Let me try this on you. And it evolves over time. So for one thing, the one thing I don't like about it, it's strong. You spray like 2 spritzes on your like collarbones, and you will smell that for the next 24 hours. I am not fucking with you. Like, you spray that on your collarbones, put a shirt on, 24 hours later, like, if you haven't showered through the night, you wake up and you're still smelling it. A fresh book smell. I would like old book smell. No, it starts as like a fresh book smell. And then within like half an hour, the wood starts to come out. So you start to get like different types of wood. You get like a citrusy eucalyptus kind of scent, as well as like a piney kind of scent, a little bit of sandalwood. It's really nice. And then within like another like 6 hours, you start to smell the flower over everything else. Like the jasmine, the flowery kind of smell lingers. So that is when, like, this is why I'm only going to use this one like every 6 months, and that'll probably last me the rest of my life. That bottle costs so fucking much money. it's ridiculous. Is it a unisex perfume? Yeah, it's a unisex. But yeah, it lasts like 24 hours if you just spray it on yourself once. Thank God I was given this shit for free. And if I knew how much it cost, I would have given it right back and been like, no, thank you. The Gentleman Givenchy I bought myself. That one's just a nice light one. Gentleman Givenchy is just like a nice, like youthful kind of smell. It doesn't smell too different from like a good deodorant. And it will just last like 4 or 5 hours. It's not bad. Tom Ford Wood I've had for like 2 years. I only use it like maybe once a month, maybe twice a month if I'm doing like multiple interesting things. And yeah, it's my favorite scent, but Amouage Opus 5 might go over top of it. But yeah, I got to be like cosplay boyfriend for an event. Will just called me up and said they needed somebody to like help them out. I did it. I got paid with that, and I also got paid not money. That was from the person who organized the event. Let me have that. Wait, did I not grab the picture? Oh no. I will send myself the picture. They got me some fancy desserts too. Me and Will split a tiramisu and a chocolate Bodagi? It was like a fancy Italian place that only did dessert. And it was like a thick chocolate. It was basically chocolate pudding. It was basically just chocolate pudding with nuts, but it has like a fancy name. Let me try to look up that name. Oh, Budino. Chocolate Budino. There we fucking go. Let me send myself that image so I can actually throw it on. Where are you, Tiramisu and Budino? I can't believe I forgot to send this to myself. Wait, did I delete it? No. Those desserts were so fancy. There they are. Okay, good. Tiramisu sounds perfect right now. I love tiramisu. Tiramisu is so good. Oh, okay. I need to download this. I sent it to myself through Discord. You had a date with Will. Basically, it was like 6 hours. That's what I did with Will over my holiday. And then Nikki took me for mani-pedis, and I cried. But we'll talk about that in a little bit. I don't have any pictures from that, but they bullied me. But yeah, the date with Will was more fun. I just got to play with clothing, see what Will does, see what modeling looks like, because god damn it, it takes a lot more than I thought it did. And yeah, I was just like throwing clothing around and holding lighting. That's all I really did. It was a good time. Okay, here's the fancy-ass desserts. Save. We'll call that number 21. But yeah, so those are my new favorite scents. I think Amouage Opus 5 Wood Symphony is probably my favorite scent just because it evolves. That is the first time I've ever experienced an actual like cologne that evolves and like changes smells as it goes on. Would I wear it daily? Fuck no. It's too strong and it's way too fucking expensive. At the same time, I love the fact that you start the day smelling like a brand new book. Like you just have like fresh like page smell, and then you like get to the point where it's like nice woods, and then like by the end of the day, you've got like nice flowery scents coming out. So it is unisex, and I like that about it as well. Tom Ford Wood is the one that I definitely will go to still for like when I feel like it. That's still one of my favorite scents. There they are. So yeah, that's tiramisu and a chocolate budino, I think it was called. And we just split them half and half. I'd already... I already had taken a bite of the tiramisu. I took a bite of the tiramisu and then was reminded, like, don't you want to take a picture? And I was like, yes. But that's something called like a chocolate budino, which is just like rich, incredibly heavy, like chocolate mousse, chocolate pudding with a bunch of hazelnuts in it. It's so good. What did Kashami say? I missed Kushami's actual message, but I just saw everybody saying Kushami never changed. Kushami, what the heck? According to Fragrantica main accords, Fragrantica main accords are iris and wood with flowery and earthy undertones. Yeah, it definitely has some jasmine. Iris, that's the other flower. It's so good. It smells fucking amazing. Sensei's not used to the influencer vibe. Hey, I did pretty good on the influencer vibe. But anyway, we had like a fancy like Italian dessert place. They literally only did desserts, so it was like a bunch of tiramisus, cakes, pies, all kinds of things. It was nice. It was nice. But yeah, that was my reward from Will. My reward from the actual perfume company was them being like, they sprayed so many perfumes on me. So it was like a fancy perfume store where they like actually know how to do it. They straight up like sprayed it on the inside of each of my like thumb and forefinger for like 2 different scents. And then there was like different parts of my arm, like the inside of the elbow and stuff. I ended up smelling like 8 different scents, and then they sent me home with a bunch of sample packets, and they let me take the Opus 5 because that was my favorite. So that was nice. And now we're down to like cheap fish and chips. Fuck yeah. When Sensei has to be reminded he is in fact the VTuber. I did really good while I was in like Canada and stuff. I took pictures of every one of my greasy like the fish and chips foods from Ireland. I said I want a perfume made from the milk Feli produces, then spray it on my bed so I could sleep peacefully like a baby. Yeah, that is very good, Kushami. That wouldn't smell good, Kushami. Milk doesn't have a nice scent. It tastes amazing, but it turns foul very quickly. Is that meat? Yes, that is meat. Okay, so now we're going to like the cheap area stuff. We went to like my super expensive like cologne, unisex perfume, whatever. This is what I eat when I go to Ireland. This is fish and chips from a nice simple fish and chip shop. It's so... Wait, there's no baby Kuchan on this one. Shocking. I have baby Kuchan in most of them. But anyway, this was just fish and chips. That's a nice battered cod. Beer battered. That's meat. You got... I mean, it's fish, so it's a type of meat. Fish is still meat. Why is it brown? Because it's nice and thick, beer battered. This place is a 10 out of 10 in everything except for one thing that we'll get to the end. But I ate from this one fish and chip shop 3 times. Fish and chips you can get pretty much anywhere in the UK. You can probably get pretty much anywhere in the world. And it's, you know, it's good around most of the world. The English do it better than like Americans do for sure. I'm not sure if other people around the world match it. I've also now had fish and chips in Canada. They can't quite do it either. They come close, but they can't do the batter properly. There's something about British batter that's just very thick and very like flavorful. They probably don't change the oil for like years, and that's why it gets that like dark brown texture. But it's so good. Raider's right. What fish is this? This is cod. So this is beer battered cod and chips. Delicious, absolutely amazing, banging. If you want like the most British food you can get, yeah, grab yourself a fish and chips from somewhere. This one right here was pretty good as well. It was a steak and ale pie. Nice. good. I didn't manage to get like a brain or a steak and kidney pie. But yeah, steak and ale pie. It was decent. It was okay. That's like proper British pasty food. But the reason that I went to this place was because they do something that you can't get anywhere else in the world other than Ireland. Which is this sexy baby. This is known as a Belfast pasty. And it's a mixture of potatoes and a bunch of different cheap types of fish. They basically, they take a lot of the different types of fish that do not sell well, like a lot of the different cuts of fish that do not sell well. They blend it up with like potatoes and spices, turn it into like a cake shape, and then they deep fry it, and it's so fucking good. Potato and fish, yeah. They're different colors in different places. Some places they're like white. If you get one that's like more fancy, it'll be like a bit more red. You'll get like more of the red fish, like the tuna and the salmon in it. They're always amazing no matter where you get them from. Oh, they're so good. So yeah, if you ever visit Ireland and you want something that isn't the obvious, like, I don't know, black pudding, potato bread, that kind of stuff, go to a fish and chip shop and ask for like a pasty or a Belfast pasty. If you just say a pasty in Ireland, they'll probably give one to you. But if you ask specifically for a Belfast pasty, they'll know you want like, this is basically Irish fish cake. It's fish and spices and potatoes and then deep fried. So it's like an Irish version of a fish cake. And as you can see, it's fucking giant. That thing is like quarter pounder size. It is as big as your goddamn head. Did you take another bite before remembering to take a photo? It was really good, guys. I hadn't had a Belfast pasty in like maybe 6 years. Because the last time I got to visit Ireland, I didn't get to have one. So yeah, last time I was just kind of like passing through real quick. So yeah, no, I was very excited. I took a bite and then I was like, oh yeah, I should take a picture. Like with the fish, with the chips, with the other one, with the steak and ale pie, I straight up like, I took off the top on purpose so you could see what was inside it. But yeah, the Belfast pasty, I was just like, oh, that's the flavor. Sensei's too hungry for his own good. I am. It's so good. But if anything, it shows you what the inside looks like. Look, you can see the little chunks of like potato and fish. It's, yeah, no, it was totally on purpose. And you can see very clearly like thick fucking batter. It's so good. Sensei needs nourishment for the babies. It has been 9 months. It is time for me to start, you know, feeding them. That's popular here in my city. We have a cultural relationship with Ireland and celebrate a cultural festival in October. Yo, it's really good, but need the beer and a spicy sauce. Mexicans, I know. What kind of sauce do you add to it? Because now I'm kind of curious. I don't like Irish beer, by the way. I fight some people every now and then on the fact that, I'm sorry, Guinness tastes like shit. It's like a thick, frothy beer, which tastes even worse than normal beer. The only 2 beers I can actually drink. No, there's a couple I can stand. I can stand Kirin Ichiban. Sorry, I've got the hiccups. I'm gonna chug some water real quick. I got fucking hiccups from just sheer remembering how good the Belfast pasty tasted. Okay, that should be better. I love Guinness, how dare. Sorry, yeah, okay. The beers are actually like Kirin Ichiban, Sapporo, Heineken. That's it. Probably. Yeah, no, that's it. Those are the 3 beers I can actually stand. Ciders, I'm normally pretty good on. They're a bit lighter. They make my stomach swell up a little bit uncomfortably. But yeah, ciders are okay because they're like fruitier. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what it is about Heineken. Like, it's just, most beers to me just taste like warm piss. But there are some that just have like a good enough, I don't know, a little bit more cideriness to them. They have like a little bit more flavor. And I don't know, man. I don't know. Heineken's a really good one. But Guinness is one of the worst ones to me. Guinness I do not like. Warm? Why are you having beer warm? It's just, you know, it's just... So you've drank piss before. Don't quote me on that. How dare. Not Asahi, but Sapporo. Yeah, I've had Asahi. Asahi's okay. It's just, it tastes like other beer to me. It just, nah. The only ones that have really done it for me so far have been Heineken, Sapporo, Kirin, Chiban. Those are the ones. Thoughts on fruit beers? Haven't actually had many. Whenever I have like a fruit one, it's just a straight up cider. Ciders are good. I like blackberry cider. I like pear cider. Apple cider is okay sometimes. It's hit or miss. But blackberry cider, like any type of like mixed berry cider is fucking amazing. Need to try the Taiwanese beer, 18 days. I've never heard of that one. I've never heard of 1664 either. I've had a bunch of other ones and I've never liked them. Didn't people make fun of American beer tasting like water? Yeah. Yeah. Like fucking Bud Light. Yeah. Natty. Yeah. Yeah. All of those ones just, they fucking taste like nothing. It's basically like, yeah, fizzy water with like a little bit of a sting of like, you get a tiny bit of the flavor of like the hops or the grain, whatever the grain is that they use in beer. You get a tiny bit of it. You don't really, you're basically drinking, yeah, fizzy water. My partner likes Dutch Blood orange beer. Ooh. See, if you add fruit to beer, it kind of changes it. I feel like that would probably be okay. It needs more flavor. The taste of actual beer is shit to me. I think most people who actually are like heavy beer drinkers just fucking like do it to get drunk. And that's my problem with it. Like, I don't get drunk from beer either. I need heavier alcohols. I need like proper liquors. I need whiskey, vodka, not tequila. Tequila fucks me up. I need whiskey, vodka, or rum. Whiskey, vodka, or rum. Those are the only ways I'm getting drunk. If you give me beer, I could honestly probably drink like 18 cans of beer and still barely be tipsy and just like have a very, very painful stomach. Beer is good without the hops. That I've never heard of. What is this food called? It's called a Belfast pasty. Let me put it in chat for you guys. And Belfast is actually where my... What do you mean error try again? Hello? That went through. Okay. Let's try this again. Do they censor Belfast pasty? No. Okay. For some reason, it just had an error the first time. But yeah, it's called a Belfast pasty. It's basically just a fish cake. It's deep fried fish and potatoes. It's great. It's great. Vodka and rum are okay. Whiskey is a nope. Oh, whiskey hits you too hard? That's tequila for me. When I have tequila, I get fucked up. Like tequila, I skip like the nice tipsy and buzzed stage. And I'm just like, I don't feel any kind of buzz. And then suddenly I'm completely shit-faced and not able to walk around properly. I don't drink much. I like sweet things. What would be a cocktail you would recommend? If you don't drink much and you like sweet things, yeah, exactly. Soju. Soju is the go-to for like anybody who's like a lightweight and for anybody who likes sweet things. You get you like some yogurt-flavored soju, lychee-flavored soju, strawberry-flavored soju. Those pair well with just about any kind of like fruit juice. Soju with Yakult is a wonderful like combination, but you can pair it with like any kind of like sweet fruity juice and it goes so good. Peach soju, my beloved. I haven't actually had peach soju, but yeah, soju is like one of the lightest liquor alcohols where it is like, it's about on the same level as like a stronger wine, but it's nowhere near like whiskey or vodka. So you can take a good amount of time with it. It's sweet. Also, like if you want something sweet that's just like plain by itself, you can have like dessert wines. A lot of like dessert wines are like very sweet and you wouldn't think they would like get you shit-faced, but then they do. Baijiu? Oh, no, not Baijiu. Baijiu is a completely different thing. Baijiu is like a rice liquor from China. Soju is a like, I don't know what soju is actually made from, but it's a Korean liquor. But it's very light compared to other things. I've unfortunately never had Baijiu, and I've wanted to. I've heard it tastes fucking horrible, which is one of the reasons I want to have it as well. I've heard baijiu is one of the things that knocks people the fuck out when they visit China and think like, I could drink anyone here under the table. They're like half my height. And then they like try to drink baijiu with Chinese people and just like pass out immediately. Umeshu. Umeshu is great. Yeah, umeshu is plum wine. Plum wine is amazing as well. Whenever I go to like yakiniku, I always get like a nice bottle of plum wine to go with it. Because just plum wine and like over the fire meat is such a good combination. Just be sitting there eating strips of meat and then having like a nice drink of plum wine. Oh, so good. Soju is made from rice. Oh, so it's another rice liquor. Okay, thank you. I know baijiu is normally rice liquor too. Sake is rice liquor as well. I don't like sake. I've had some decent sakes, but it's normally like sakes where they're like combined with like yuzu or melon or like a citrusy fruit. Like sake by itself, it doesn't taste too different from like vodka to me. It's very much like it's alcohol. It tastes like paint thinner or rubbing alcohol, where it's just like there's no flavor to this and it's good to get me shit-faced, but I really want to like mix it with something. But yeah, soju is such a good one for like combining with like light fruity things and like getting yourself like a build up to alcohol. You just haven't found the good sake, Sensei. I've tried some of the fancy ones as well though. That's the thing. Even the fancy ones, it's not been it for me. It's the same as vodka. To be fair, I am not a refined person. So there are things where like people are like, oh, this is the really fancy vodka. You give me like a $90 bottle of vodka and like a $12 bottle of vodka and put like a shot of each in front of me. They're tasting exactly the fucking same to me. I'm not one of those people who can drink those and be like, oh yeah, this one's way more pure. It goes down better. It's like, no, they're both just vodka. They both just taste like paint thinner. And I'm gonna mix them with something before I drink them. Oh my God. Even like, yeah, one time when I went out to dinner, I got to experience what I think it was like a $900 bottle of whiskey tastes like. I got like given a shot of it and it was like, oh, sick. It tastes like fucking whiskey. It was like a Macallan 48 or some shit. It was like, oh, wow, wow, that's amazing. And like the shot itself costs like $40 because this was back when I was in America. I was like, you're really going to buy one of those? So I get to like have a taste of it and it's like, oh, it tastes like whiskey. And at that point, it's like, I just want to mix it with Coke. And at that point, I might as well just use Jack Daniels. Jack Daniels has a better flavor than most of those super expensive ones anyway. Especially if you get Jack Daniels honey. Do you favor whiskey the most, Sensei? Yeah, my favorite is like honey whiskey. Honey whiskey is like my go-to because for one thing, it counteracts the burn of... Like, you still feel the burn, but it counteracts the burn of alcohol by, like, clearing your throat a little bit as well, thanks to the honey. The sweetness kind of, like, rejuvenates your throat even as, like, you're getting the burn. I think Sensei really likes fried food. Sensei should try Taiwan's fried chicken. I actually did. I had some Taiwanese fried chicken in Toronto. Because where we were staying in Toronto was like everything was Asian. Like, I don't know how else to put this. The B&B that we were staying in, it was like 36 or 37 floors off the ground. So we were super high up. You went down to the ground. Everyone was Asian. Like, it was just, everyone was speaking like Chinese or Korean. All the food places were like Chinese, Korean, and Japanese. It was everything. So I went to Canada and I basically visited Asia. It was great. It was great. But yeah, I got to try Taiwanese fried chicken. I got to try like a nomukaze. Ooh, I went to Tora sushi. I've got images of that one. Yeah, we'll jump over to... Also, this is how chips should actually look. Sorry, I grabbed this picture as well. This is how chips should look. Thick, battered, cooked well, turned slightly brown, covered in ketchup and vinegar. Fucking amazing. Did you take pictures of the Taiwanese fried chicken? No, unfortunately. They had a really nice sauce with it. It was like a really nice, like... I don't know what it was. It tasted like a spicy sriracha. It was like yellow. It was great. Were you the only white boy in that place? No, there were a bunch of other people passing through, but I was definitely the minority, which isn't too different like in London, to be fair. Chips? Yeah, chips. What Americans call fries. These are real chips. These are what chips are supposed to look like. Not those tiny little thin fuckers you get from like fucking McDonald's. They have to be like 2 to 3 times that thick. Or you can get like steak style chips that are like even bigger than this, like 2 to 3 times the size of this. But they have to be at least this thick to have any of the taste of the potato on it. Vinegar, ketchup, banging. Banging. Thought chips are more similar to wedges. Those are steak chips. So you can get steak chips, which are like the really thick ones that are close to wedges. These are just chips. So these are like on the thinner size as well, but they're still like 2 to 3 times as thick as like a Burger King or McDonald's like fry, which are just, you taste the batter on those, you don't taste the potato. There's no point in them. You're basically just, you might as well get what's known as the bits from a fish and chip shop. If you, oh, that's a fun one to talk about. If you've never heard of bits, they used to give them away for free. But bits are like the little bits of batter that falls off of fish and chips, where you get like just an area where it was just like a bunch of fat that like coalesced together. And they normally like have to like take them off the chips and the fish and like throw them away. But nowadays in fish and chip shops, they will just like throw them into a bag and then they will sell the bits. And so you're just eating deep fried fat. It's literally fat fried in fat. Give me the bits. Yeah, exactly. That's what it tastes like when you get like McDonald's fries or Burger King fries. It's like, you can't taste the potato. It is just fucking, it's just a tiny bit of batter around what feels like nothing. The only flavor you're getting is salt. That sounds disgusting. It's disgustingly bad for you, but it's very flavorful. Try it sometime. It is one of those things where you'll get like addicted to it and you'll be like, this is delicious. I should not eat this. Why vinegar? Doesn't it taste sour? Yeah, that adds to it. The vinegar adds like a sourness to it. The ketchup adds like, I know I'm going to say this and people are going to like make the white boy joke. Ketchup adds a mixture of spiciness and a tiny bit of spiciness. When I say spiciness, I don't mean like, oh, ketchup's so spicy. It's so hot. It burns my little cat tongue. But ketchup does have an acidity to it, so it is technically spicy. But it adds like a nice combination of flavors. The ketchup, the sweetness, and everything balanced. It's good. It's good. Try vinegar and ketchup on chips. It's amazing. It's more the acidity from the tomato. Yes. So from a physicist standpoint, it counts as spicy. It's acidic, so it counts as spicy. It's the opposite of, yes, sour. Sour would be in the opposite direction. It's one of those things you're not supposed to technically have in contact with plastic because it breaks down the plastic and then goes into your tummy and that's bad. Adds flavor, not spicy. That's why I said technically. Technically, it's not like it actually burns or anything, but it contrasts the sourness. You get sweet and you get something that contrasts the sourness. Sweet doesn't always contrast. You need spicy to contrast sourness. Come at me. Thank you, Lychee. Thank you. I only know this because I literally just had it explained to me that like, you're not supposed to keep ketchup in plastic. It's super bad for you because the spicy acidity can wear down the plastic and fuck you up. If you have to say technically, that's not great. I should have just said sweetness. I went too sciencey. And now people are going to be angry about it. Anyway, that's chips. Talking about alcohol. We're going to jump. Oh, no, actually, first I need to talk about this chip place. So, okay. This was a place in Ireland. One of my favorite foods in Ireland is called black pudding. If you don't know what black pudding is, it's also known as blood sausage. It is a sausage that is made out of coagulated pig's blood. It is black with little white specks in it, and it is delicious. You fry it, but like you make the sausage, and then you slice it up into slices, like big round circles, and then you fry it in a pan. Yeah, black pudding. Thank you. Black pudding / blood sausage. Exactly. This place did one of the biggest travesties I have ever seen in my life. The fish was incredible, 10 out of 10. The chips were banging, amazing. They had Belfast pasties that tasted great. And then the motherfuckers Deep fried the black pudding. What are they doing? I ordered black pudding. They didn't ask me like anything about it, so I assumed it was fine. Take it home, pull it out, and they deep fried the motherfucker. That looks foul. It's so foul. Who does that? I don't know what they... Like, that's the thing. I ordered black pudding. I expect, like, nice, shallow, pan-fried in oil black pudding. They put that bitch in the deep fry. They look like deep-fried Oreos. They kind of do. So you can kind of see what the black pudding looks like inside there. One of the best things ever. If you haven't tried black pudding, definitely go for that as well. Especially if you can get HP brown sauce. So good. So good with, like, any kind of pork, any kind of deep-fried thing. Oh, so good. This is like state fair food. Yeah, this was a fucking travesty. This ruined my opinion. I had to get out the fucking Feileacan judging. I was like, what have you done in the name of all that is holy? Fact that you took a bite before the picture again. No, this one was on purpose. This one I was like, I'm not taking a picture of just that. It just looks like a fucking fish cake again. I was so severely disappointed. So wood, but sensory, no. It wasn't bad. Like, this is the thing. It wasn't black pudding. It was okay. It was okay. It was just like, why have you done this? It doesn't enhance the black pudding. It didn't like... If it made it better, I might have cried. If it was like, shit, this is actually good and now I have to eat it this way, I would have been angry. It didn't make it better. It made it worse. It still wasn't bad. Did you confront the chef? No, I just... that was my final meal there. Because that was supposed to be breakfast. I got sausages, eggs, and black pudding. And I was like, oh, this is going to be great. It was my final day in Ireland. I was like, I'm going to have a lovely breakfast and head home, having my meat sweats. And they deep fried the black pudding. They could have deep fried the sausage. That's the thing. Battered sausage is a thing you get in a lot of fish and chip shops. They didn't deep fry the sausage and they deep fried the black pudding. Blew my fucking mind. Okay, what is it that I'm looking up? Mochila, and tell me if black pudding is sort of the same thing. Mochila. Mochila food. Blood sausage. That looks very similar. Spanish mochila has many variants. The most well-known and widespread is mochila de Burgos, which mostly contains pork blood and fat, rice, onions, and salt. Yeah, no, that's very, very similar. It looks very similar too. Black pudding from Ireland tends to have like more thick white bits in it. So I guess it has more of like a fat constitution. And mochila looks a tiny bit more red, whereas ours tends to be like very like dark black. So yeah, very similar though. They look very, very similar. We got prieta here, and it's the same, I think. Yeah, I also had blood sausage, like... Is it? It's either Taiwanese, Chinese, or Korean, and I don't know which. I got, like, blood sausage in a hot pot while I was in Canada as well. So I've now had, like, the Asian version of blood sausage. It's okay. It's okay. It turns a lot more gooey. I prefer it fried. It's a Korean thing. Okay, thank you. Yeah. I had that one where you get it in a hot pot and you just kind of like throw it in, and it's more like, it's more puddingy. It's more like, it's less solid. It's like, to give it an onomatopoeia. I don't really know how else to describe it. It's like a goo. It's not like a liquid, but it's very much not a solid. The Korean version is called sundae. Okay, got you. But yeah, I got that in a hot pot. That was okay. The flavor's okay. It's not like as strong. Like blood sausage, like black pudding, has like a much, much stronger flavor profile. If it has pig's blood, suet, and oats to thicken it. Yeah, okay. We don't have the oats or the suet, but similar. We have something similar in Poland. It's called kazanka. Yeah, I think blood sausage is a thing they do in lots of parts of the world. You should check Betamax food in the Philippines. What's Betamax? I did have some Filipino food. Do I have any pictures of it? I do not. I did have Filipino food, though. Let me try to remember. I think I took a picture of the... I went to a fancy Filipino restaurant. So... I've been told that I've essentially ruined Filipino food for myself. I had Esau again, which was nice. I didn't manage to get my red hot dog. But yeah, thanks to being in Toronto, I got to have like a lot of options. But yeah, I got Esau again. That was nice. I went to like a super fancy Filipino restaurant, which had, and here, yeah, I took a picture of the menu, but not the actual fucking food. I had tuna kinilaw, pineapple kombu, ensaimada with duck prosciutto. This is what I mean. This was like super fucking fancy. It was like Filipino food, but like turned fancy. So yeah, ensaimada with duck prosciutto and pugliese burrata. Oh my God. Scallopinari, which sounds more Japanese. Black cod sinigang. So yeah, I've had sinigang for the first time and I liked it. But I was told that was nothing like a real sinigang. It was black cod sinigang and it also used rhubarb. Along with, I forget the name of the fruit that they put in the sinigang that makes it so sour. That was really nice. And I was told, yeah, you haven't had real sinigang. And I had chard gailan and ube leche flan. So that was the entire like menu. I don't recognize any of these things. Sorry. Yeah, I went to this is the thing. The isao I just got from like a vendor on the middle of the street. I just grabbed me some isao sticks. It was fantastic. Delicious. I also had chicken skin that was like dipped into some sort of, I forget the name of the spicy sauce. It's like a spicy vinegar kind of thing, which is apparently Filipino as well. But we got that as just like street food walking around. Just like a box of chicken skin that was deep fried with a weird sauce and some isao. Was it Cinnamac? Let me check. Cinnamac, pinakurat, Cinnamac. It might have, no, that's not quite the right color. Pinakurat. It was like an orangey one. I was told it was like a spicy vinegar. Pinakurat. Yeah, that's the one. It was pinakurat. So yeah, it was pinakurat with chicken skin. That was delicious. Was it chicken skin? Yeah, it was chicken skin with pinakurat. Had isao, and then I had that super fancy Filipino food. That's the first time I've had sinigang. It apparently tasted nothing like sinigang. So it was a good time. I enjoyed it. What are these words, Sensei? I only understand isao, kinilaw, sinigang. Yeah, no, the rest of it is just like, I mean, prosciutto. Kombu's a Japanese thing. I'm pretty sure inari is like a type of fish. Oh God, that's like a Japanese fish. So yeah, this like fancy Filipino restaurant, as it turned out, was probably more of like a fusion restaurant. And yeah, when we had the sinigang, my Filipino friend was like, "No, this isn't sinigang." They were like, "It's delicious. You still haven't had sinigang." Now I'm craving chicken skin. Thanks, Sensei. It's good. It just reminds me of like chicharrones. Like, I mean, same thing. I guess that's pork skin rather than chicken skin, but it's a similar thing. It's just deep fried skin, which is fine. It's just like a slightly less carby version of potato chips. It's just like you switch out the potato for animal skin, so it's a slightly more proteiny, slightly more salty too, though. Maybe it wasn't as sour as the traditional sinigang. I don't think so, especially since it had like rhubarb in it. Their ancestors were screaming. I really want to try Jollibee. Jollibee has really good spaghetti. Everything else, Having now been able to like try Jollibee like a couple of times, their spaghetti is something special because they basically put it in pizza sauce. It's like it's just taking a nice pizza sauce with some meat already mixed into it and putting it on spaghetti, and it's delicious. The spaghetti is sweet. Yeah, exactly. Because it's like a pizza sauce rather than a pasta sauce. It's like, it already feels like it has like salami or like pepperoni like mixed into it. It's delicious. It's delicious. But yeah, everything else I've tried so far from Jollibee has been like, it's okay. It's okay. It's fast food. What about the peach mango pie? Yeah, it's okay. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It doesn't taste that much different from like, what was that place in America? Popeyes. Popeyes do like the strawberry and cream pie. It's similar to that. It's similar to like any other like fast food type pie where it's just like a shell wrapped around some nice sweet pie filling. It's good. It's good, but it's like, it's pretty good. Might be depending on which country you're eating it from, because the spaghetti I ate in Jollibee's here is at least it matches the price. Oh, you didn't like the spaghetti? I like it, but it tastes like what a child would like in spaghetti. It's very sweet. It is very sweet. Spaghetti sauce in Jollibee has banana ketchup in it. Oh, that's where the sweetness comes from. See, I like it, and I don't even like sweet things, but it tastes like pizza sauce on pasta to me. It's nice. It's good. We have food stores of those. They usually have chicken skins, deep fried isao. Exactly the two things I got. They didn't have red hot dogs. Ew, deep fried red hot dogs. Like with actual batter on them? That I haven't had, and that sounds like overload, but I'm kind of curious. I do like the red hot dogs. The red hot dogs taste great, but I wasn't able to get one. And there probably are a fuck ton of places to find them in London, but at least if nothing else, I can't have them delivered to me. I can't get isao or red hot dogs delivered to me. So I'd probably have to like travel and pick them up from somewhere in London. I'm sure they have tons of Filipino places in London. Kwek Kwek. I've heard of Kwek Kwek. I can't remember what it is. And they have that vinegar and some banana ketchup. My favorite after school snack. Isao is delicious. And I find it funny. Isao was one of the things that somebody like gave to me hoping I would be disgusted by it. Isao, they were just like, oh yeah, let's give the white boy Isao. He's going to be so sick. Let's tell him it's pig intestines. And I was like, cool. Now let me get you some black pudding and let you taste some like pure blood. It's like, you're not going to scare me with pig intestines. Go a bit up north and you can get like sheep guts called haggis. Like, it's fine. It's fine. What are red hot dogs, if you don't mind me asking? I don't know what they're actually... It's just a hot dog with a red sauce on it. Okay, anybody in chat that knows, red hot dogs, are those just like straight up like hot dogs but covered in like banana ketchup, I'd imagine again? Because it's like it's a sweet ketchup. It's like a sweet red sauce that's not quite ketchup but tastes similar. And the hot dog is just like dyed red. I know they just dye it red with like food coloring. They call those Isoan stores here. Oh, cool. They had a spicy version for the spaghetti here, and it's definitely not spicy. Gotcha. Just colored red. So it's not even a special sauce. It's just what the seasonings that they put in it. Interesting. They're just hot dogs with red food coloring. They definitely taste different from like what I consider hot dogs because they have a sweetness to them. They have a sweetness to them. I thought they were like covered in ketchup. That's a red dog with banana ketchup, maybe. Maybe. They taste amazing though. The couple of times I've had red hot dogs twice and they taste amazing. Not like Taiwanese hot dog. No, very different. But yeah, maybe the ones that I have are normally covered in banana ketchup, and that's what I actually like, is just banana ketchup on a hot dog. Fun fact, banana ketchup was invented by a war hero and food scientist named Maria Orosa because American ketchup was expensive, but colonization meant that the local population had gotten used to it. Oh, so they made a cheaper variation. Gotcha. If it's grilled Filipino style, then it has banana ketchup on the basting. There we go. That makes sense. That's what it tasted like to me. It tasted like a sweet ketchup on a hot dog. And that is perfect. That is banging. Okay. Back to Canada. We're done with Ireland. Canada. Boom. I finally went to the original. I actually got Timmy's in Canada. And it tastes just like Timmy's in London. It's alright. It's alright. They don't have the Ryan Reynolds signature donut in the UK. So yeah. This is a farmer's wrap, which was my breakfast, which was delicious. I also got the Ryan Reynolds signature donut. The Ryan's signature donut. And I got a mixed pack of 20 Timbits and found out that most Timbits are shit. They're just donut holes, guys. You can't keep defending them for this shit. You got the farmer's wrap. The farmer's wrap was banging. Farmer's wrap is a 10 out of 10. That is a great breakfast burrito wrap right there. It's just, what was it? It was like a sausage patty, egg, mayonnaise, and ketchup. Like, it was good. It was good. It was great. That's a great way to start your day. You get some nice greasy meat. You get some good protein. It's handheld, so you can walk around and eat it at the same time. It's great. It's great. Ryan's signature donut is just basically a maple donut. It's alright. What's special about the donut? Nothing. It just has Ryan Reynolds' name on it. I think it's... let me actually look it up, because to me it just tasted like a maple frosted donut. But Ryan Reynolds donut. Ryan's signature donut. Yeah, it's just maple butter glazed donut. I'm so confused. But yeah, it had Ryan Reynolds' name on it. So being the happy little consumer that I am, I was like, I will try the Ryan Reynolds donut. It was a maple donut. It was okay. I took one bite and then gave it to my friend. The Timbits were much the same way. Like, they're just donut holes for the most part. They have some really good ones. Okay. Lime cheesecake flavor and strawberry cheesecake flavor? Some sort of... The two cheesecake flavors. They have like a key lime pie flavor Timbit and like a strawberry cheesecake flavor or something one. Those two are good. Blueberry cheesecake. There we go. Blueberry cheesecake and key lime pie Timbits are good. Those are good. Everything else is just donut holes and they're not interesting at all. They're just... Timbits are just donut holes. That's kind of disappointing. Yeah. I do like that it has French on it. Boite de 20. La Bain Sin Rayon. Honey Cruller Timbits is my fave. I tried a bunch of the different flavors. It was just donut holes. It was just sugary dough. I'm not really a fan of donuts in general, so it was like, I did it. I got the Canadian Timmy's. It is what it is. Farmer's Wrap, I could actually see myself getting. Farmer's Wrap is just a good way to grab some food on the go. It's one of those foods, they take something already on the menu and add a celebrity name to it. Yeah, pretty much exactly. Like every time Burger King does a collaboration with somewhere where they just take their existing food, but add like food coloring to it. Tried Tim Hortons and honestly, I've had better coffee. I'm sorry. That's fair. This wasn't coffee. This was... So this is when I was feeling sick. So I got... It was honey and lemon something. It was incredibly hot, but delicious. But it was honey and lemon for my throat because this is when I was recovering from like the weird throat cold that I got in Canada that still hasn't gone away. Tim's coffee is shit, to be fair. McDonald's has better coffee. That's saying something because McDonald's coffee is fucking garbage too. But yeah, I don't really drink coffee, so this was just honey and lemon. I'm gonna blow my nose. 1 second. Don't be sorry, most Canadians don't actually like the coffee from Timmy's. That's fair. I feel like it's one of those things where it's a source of country pride, so you kind of have to defend it, but at the same time, it's like, it's okay. But if somebody who's not Canadian is like, Timmy's sucks, you're like, fuck you, you just haven't had good Timmy's. Meanwhile, if you're talking to like other Canadians, you're like, yeah, I'll admit it, it's, it's kind of mid. But the Farmer's Wrap, the Farmer's Wrap was damn good. So yeah, I had Timmy's. Went to that weird place. I've already showed this one before, but I had a beaver tail, which was good since like I even have a picture of my boy Felly trying a beaver tail. This was fucking amazing, but it had so much sugar. Like I already knew like the Nutella and banana combination was going to be rough. I didn't realize beaver tail's pastry itself was just very sugary, like so much powdered sugar in like baked into the dough as well. That was a pretty damn intense time. Delicious, but just like a sugar crash immediately afterwards. This was after I went to the aquarium. Right outside the aquarium, they have a beaver tail place. I then had to like jump on multiple trains. It was not fun traveling home after all of that sugar. I'd get tired of that so quick. Yeah. Speaking of the aquarium, I went to the big fancy aquarium. Not much to really say about it. It was a fun time. I saw some crabses. I saw some shrimpses. I saw some sharkses. It was fun. It was nice and cool in there because it was... it was weird weather when I was in Canada. It snowed one day, and then within like 3 days, it was like up to 24 degrees. So it was nice to go in and be somewhere like really cool and walk around and see all the like deep water fishies. Learned a lot of things about fish. Big aquariums. There was even a place where you could touch them. I think more than anything, it would be better for like kids. Did you pet the stingrays? I did. So yeah, you go through this like huge whole aquarium where you see all kinds of different fish. There's even areas where like the tunnels go above your head. So you have like fish swimming above you, which is really cool. At one point, one of those silly like saw sharks? I don't know. The sharks that look like they have like a sword on top of their head, like swam above us, and they have such silly little faces. It looks like they've got a big old smiley face just on the underside of their body, and it was looking down at us. It was like, look at that dumb fucker. Hammerhead? No. It was the one that looks like it has like a, yeah, sawfish. Thank you. One of the ones that looks like it has like a twin-sided chainsaw on the side of its, on the top of its head. A borzoi in the shark world. Yeah, exactly. But they have such silly little faces. Same as stingrays. But yeah, stingrays, they got like little tiny eyes and a little like smiley face on the bottom of their bodies. And they have an area right at the end where you can like reach over and pet them. More than anything, I think this place would have been amazing for children. Because they also had a bunch of play areas where you could like, there were climbing frames that made it feel like you were going into like a submarine, as well as like a tiny little tunnel you could like crawl through and see the fish all around you. So it would have been a lot of fun for children. For me, it was just neat seeing a bunch of fishies, being in a nice, cool room while it was super sunny outside, going underground and stuff. So, fun time. They'd be like, Yeah, exactly. That little face is so funny. Yeah, because they look so dangerous from the top. And then you see them from the bottom and you're like, I can't take you seriously anymore. I know you fuckers killed Steve Irwin and managed to stab him right through the heart. At the same time, look at you goofy little guy. The touch tank people are very charmed if you participate as an adult, though. I was surrounded by kids playing with so many of the things. So there's also this area which is, you get to do like little science experiments. Like there's this area where they teach you about how they keep the tanks protected. And you can like spin around these wheels to like put in the right amount of oxygen, to put in the right amount of pressure. There's the different area where you can create like tidal waves on a little like mini replica of a city, and you have to like keep shaking it left and right to get like the balance right. It was me and like 8 children and like the children's parents and my friends standing off to the side watching us. So it was just me and a bunch of children playing with all these machines like, yeah, I'm doing science. I balanced the pressure. Look, the pressure, it cleared up the dirt. Yeah. I'm doing all these things and I'm walking away, and it's just like I'm having a good time. That's what matters to me. To be fair, when it came to like the touch tank, everybody was doing it. All the parents that were there as well, all the like couples that were dating, everybody was reaching in and touching them. There was also like this one group of teenagers that for some reason were like following me and my friends the whole way through, and it got really annoying. It's like this one group of 4. Every time we started to get away from them, they seemed to speed up and get slightly in front of us, and then we had to catch up to them. Literally the entire like 2 hours we were in the aquarium, we were just like seeing each other at different points, and it was aggravating. Sensei and his most whimsy? Yeah. I didn't play on the climbing frames though. That was a level too far for me. I saw a bunch of adults going through like the crawling tunnel, and I thought about it. But knowing me, if I got in that tunnel, I'd want to roll over on my back and just look up at the fish all above me. I wouldn't want to like, just like have to crawl through. I'd go at my own pace and I would ruin it for the kids. You didn't have to catch up though. What am I going to do? Just sit there staring at the jellyfish? Actually, the jellyfish bit was probably one of the best. There's this like really nice jellyfish area where they light them up with, ultraviolet light, and so you just have a bunch of different glowing jellyfish in different colors swimming all around you, and they have the tank like in a rectangle around you, so you can step into it and just be surrounded by jellyfish. It's very beautiful. Maybe you guys were the gay awakening for those teens. I hope not, man. Too young. Way too young. Remember when I got showed a picture of a dried up stingray by a person who worked... Wait, a dried up stingray? That'd be sick. That's what I liked the most. I liked the sciencey things. Nobody else was... Like, I had so much whimsy in that place. There were so many things where you could, like, press a button and you would light up, like, a display that showed, like, the fossilized remains of something, or, like, the inside of a fish's skull, or, like, the teeth or something. Or there was, like, one where you pressed a button and, like, put an ultraviolet light on a jellyfish. I kept going up to all of those. None of the kids were doing it. None of the adults were doing it. They were just looking around at the boring tanks, wondering, and I was like, the fuck is wrong with you people? This is the best. There was a place where you could experience the bite of a shark. You reach your arm into it and it clamps down on you. Nobody else was going, I don't get why nobody touched any of these things. If I saw a man as tall as you with white hair, I would wonder if you're an elf. I don't got the pointy ears, so it's okay. I just look old. Thinking about the thing from Family Guy that's just two people in an aquarium after having an edible. Dude. Any hallucinogenic, oh god, in an aquarium would be crazy. If I worked in an aquarium, I would not go home. I would sleep there. I think the most peaceful sleep you could ever possibly get would be surrounded by fish like that. That's what they should do. They should rent out that place for camping experiences. Just roll in cots at night and let you sleep like in the like long tunnel areas. Oh, where you're just surrounded by fish on all directions. That would be so cool. It would probably also piss off the fish. That's probably why they don't do it, but still. I've watched enough Final Destination movies for that contraption. It didn't actually squeeze too hard. That was the thing. I think what they were saying was like, if a shark doesn't want to hurt you, it won't hurt you. It's just, if it decides you're food, you're fucking dead. Once spent a night at one. You can? Drifting off to sleep while watching whales glide above me. Okay, they didn't have whales here either. The biggest fish they had was like the sharks and like a couple of those giant, like that one next to the shark right there, that guy. That guy was pretty damn big. They also had really big turtles. Waking up and seeing them slowly come to life again felt so peaceful and special. That sounds amazing. That sleeping under an aquarium would probably be like the best thing ever. I think they have jazz nights for adult visitors. I know like in America, there's a wolf conservatory where you can pay to sleep in like a glass dome, like surrounded by the wolves. And so you'll occasionally have the wolves walking by you and hunting you. Because I visited a wolf conservatory during the day and they were all just chilling. They were just hanging out. They also had like the wolf dogs where they were too much wolf DNA to be owned by humans. So those were the ones that were actually active during the day. Meanwhile, they would like point out their like full-blooded wolves to you and they just all sleep during the day. So it's just... But you could like rent like this big glass dome thing and then you sleep in the middle of their habitat but surrounded by glass. And so you could just see the wolves going about their business and hunting. Problem is sharks test things by biting and it usually does not end well. Yeah, because that's apparently the thing. You try to pull your hand out and then your arm gets shredded. When they're just checking like, is this thing alive? You could do it at the Natural History Museum as well. That must be incredibly expensive. Natural History Museum wouldn't be as fun as a like fish place though, an aquarium. They have a family sleepover at the History Museum. They stick you under the Great Blue Whale Room. See, if they're not alive, it kind of takes away some of the magic. But yeah, being on any kind of hallucinogenic in that kind of scenario, I can't even imagine it. You'd just be going nuts. Especially with the stingrays, with their funny little faces. The way they open their mouths and stuff. Oh, God. Okay, so yeah, that's mostly Canada. Was there much else? Yeah, okay, the big of it. Okay, so I'll do Tora Sushi, and then I'll do the Knives Out special thing. So I went to Tora Sushi, which I don't know how fancy it was. It wasn't incredibly expensive, but it was like a decent amount of expense. It's like a conveyor belt sushi. It's a conveyor belt sushi place in Toronto where you just like order things on a menu and then they send them your way and you just like take them off the conveyor belt and eat them. This was really good. This was like bacon and egg. What's that noodle called? Thick noodle. Udon. Bacon and egg udon, and it was so good. It was so bacon heavy. Oh, it was delicious. Oh, cool. Looks fancier than Yo Sushi. Oh, definitely fancier than Yo Sushi. It was really, they had some really good like cocktails as well. I'm allowed to drink alcohol on holidays. But yeah, started with that and then had like the sushi lunch set. So it was just like a bunch of different, like some cold sushis as well as some warm sushis. I got some miso soup too, because just anytime I'm having Japanese food, I need some miso soup. I don't know what it is about it. It's like the perfect like palate cleanser between bites of things. It's so warming. It's so good. But yeah, bunch of nice mixed sushi. Some of them were like cooked on the top. I think they called that abure sushi. They're all okay. There's been very few sushi where I've had them and they've straight up been like, oh, that was life-changing. These ones were like, they were good. They were fancy. To be honest, I prefer the disgusting American ones. There's this disgusting sushi type that you can get in America. And they have it in pretty much every part of America where they do like American fusions with sushi, where they will deep fry that bitch and cover it in like spicy sriracha. It's so amazing. In different places, they'll call it like a deep fried fireworks roll or like a volcano roll or like a Godzilla roll. They always have like some ridiculous name like that that just basically says it's deep fried and it's spicy. That will always be the best type of sushi for me. It's just like one that's filled with cream cheese, has like some salmon or spicy crab, and then has like the spicy sriracha mayo on top. Banging shit. And of course deep fried before they put all that like sauce on top of it, and then they cover that bad boy in sauce. They drown that. Aburi sushi, usually you give a burn on to the sashimi with a fire gun. Yeah, there we go. So that's what like quite a few of these are. Some of them are like raw sushis, but this was like a mixture of like aburi and raw sushi rolls. I have no idea what that weird thing is. Did I eat that? Was that food? It doesn't look like food. I'm trying to figure out what this is on the plate. I don't remember that. Oh, is that a little bit? Oh, it is lemon. It's so thinly sliced. My God, it's almost translucent. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you're right. That's lemon. So yeah, that was probably just like put on top of the fish. It's so thin, I couldn't even tell. It just looked like a really, really thin slice of fish. Did you eat it? I probably put it on the sushi. Those ones were great. So this was a fun little like sampler. This was like the tuna sampler. So it was 3 like different levels of fattiness for tuna. And what I have found out in my life is I am not a fancy bitch. I prefer like the cheap, low-fat tuna. Every time something's like, oh, it's more fancy because it has more fat. Like Wagyu steak. I hate Wagyu steak. Wagyu steak is like, it's creamy and it's meh. I would prefer like a steak that has more flavor to it. This type of like otoro tuna where it's like super fatty, super expensive. It's like, it has a slightly lighter texture. I prefer a bit of more firmness. I prefer a bit more bite. Do you like lamb? I love lamb. Lamb's delicious. But yeah, no. Yeah, this was a funny thing because it's like supposed to teach you like, oh, these are the different levels of fat content in like tuna. And like the low fat is actually the cheapest. And the high fat is super expensive. And I was like, oh, that's really good. I can't wait to try the other 2. Tried the middle one. I was like, yeah, it's pretty good. Then I tried the third one. I was like, why do people pay more for this? At least sushi happiness is within our grasp. Yeah. And to be fair, I think that's one of the things I wanted to show with like my colognes as well. Like Gentleman Givenchy, that's the one I use the most. And that one's the cheapest. That one's, I think, like £50 for a bottle that will last you like 2-3 years. Meanwhile, the other ones are like 6 to 8 times that price. But they're kind of worth it. They're kind of worth it just for the fact of how long they last and the fact that they like evolve over time. I get why those are expensive. When it comes to motherfucking meats, rich people are just crazy about food. Rich people throw their money at shit that makes 0 sense. Lobster tastes like, in fact, yeah, no, let's move on to it. There was a special thing they were doing at Tora Sushi where you got like a single bit of like lobster sushi with truffles on top of it. So this one fucking piece of sushi, I think cost like 13 Canadian dollars or something. It was alright. I was like, yeah, this, you know, this is, it's lobster. It's bug of the ocean. That's supposed to be a lobster. Yeah, it's like a very well cooked lobster covered in little tiny truffles, little tiny slivers of truffles. And it was so expensive, and it was like, oh, check out this amazing thing. And you eat it, and it's like, I would have just preferred like a whole bunch of like tuna. Honestly, I still prefer the volcano roast. But my favorite are just sashimi. I like eel. I like unagi. And I do like tuna and salmon. Tuna and salmon. Mackerel is really good as well. Any type of like mackerel sushi is good. Mackerel is like a really flavorful one. Be so depressed getting that. It was like an experience, but I think that's the thing. I don't get why rich people go out of their way to get these things continuously. Because with these things, it's like, oh, it's an experience. Wouldn't you like to experience like a lobster and truffle sushi? And it's like, sure. And then you try it and you're like, yeah, it's okay. And then you realize like rich people pay like hundreds of dollars to get like a whole meal full of this shit. And it's like, why? It's giving caviar on nuggets. I'd kind of fuck with it. No, I don't actually like caviar. That sounds like one of those silly things where it's just like, yeah, let's take expensive caviar and put it on a chicken McNugget. I want tasty food, not experience. Yeah, that's more than I like the medium level of food where it's like, congratulations, this food has not been like covered in chemicals and preserved. It's like, that's nice. Meanwhile, then you get to the ultra expensive thing where it's like super rare ingredients and it's like, the only like rich person food that I've ever tried where I was ever like, okay, that I understand, is beefsteak mushroom. Beefsteak mushrooms are pretty rare, so they're incredibly expensive. But it is straight up a mushroom that tastes like steak. It is crazy. It tastes like buttered steak, and I don't get how that shit exists. It's a vegetarian's way to taste a nice steak. Other than that, lobster, garbage. The like super fancy sushis are normally like, eh. Fancy ass like French food is normally like, sounds super good. Yeah, no, beefsteak mushrooms, genuinely worth it. It's one of those things, we need to cultivate the shit out of them and, you know, feed them to vegans just so they know what they're missing. I don't want them to like live off them and be happy. I want vegans to know what they're missing in the meat world. Then I'll be happy. Lobster gotta cry, as it should. As it should. I'm not a fan of lobster. I don't get why people are obsessed with it. It's incredibly hard to like get the meat out of it, for one thing, and it's never worth it. Shrimp is better, and shrimp is easier to shell. Just actual fucking fish is better. So what the hell, man? Mushrooms are genetically pretty close to meat, apparently. They are. They're also like smart in strange ways. They have like huge colonies and talk to each other. Someday we may find out that mushrooms are like sentient, and that will not surprise me, and we'll all have an interesting moment of realizing the different things we've done to mushrooms over the years. But I'm going to keep eating them because they're delicious and I like the texture. But lobster bisque, though. Haven't had lobster bisque. You got me on that one, chewing. Haven't tried it. Don't know. The lobster flavor's okay. It's just actual lobster is just a mess. Last of Us vibes? Yeah, I'd eat a Last of Us monster. Would I get immediately infected by the thing? Probably. But at the same time, those look like good mushrooms. They kind of look like beefsteak mushrooms, or like those weird fancy ones that... There's another type of fancy mushroom, I forget its name. Something ear mushroom. But that's what the ones from The Last of Us look like. Okay. So that was my trip to Tora Sushi. It was pretty good. I also got pretty damn tipsy. They had like a special on their drinks. And I forget what it was. I think it was a peach highball. They have like some sort of peach cocktail. And I had 3 of them. And I did not feel like tipsy at all until I stood up to leave. And then like, it was like having a good time, having a wonderful time, stands up, almost falls over and has to catch myself on the wall. Stumbles home to the fucking like Uber, like, oh my God, that was way more alcoholic than I thought. Imagine one day if the cordyceps fungus is able to affect us humans. That's literally the plot of The Last of Us. It may happen someday. Maybe it already is. Maybe that explains why we're all getting brain rot. Maybe it's not actually the short form content. Standing up is the worst mistake when drinking? Yeah. You don't realize how tipsy you're getting until you stand up and have to use your sense of balance. Cordyceps? Oh, yeah, cordyceps is a type of mushroom that, well, it's a type of fungus that can infect ants. It controls their brain, makes them climb up to the top of grass and just cling on for dear life. It infects their brain and takes control of their simplistic brains. Makes them climb to the top of grass, hold on for dear life, and then the fungus like slowly grows out of their head and like explodes in a bunch of spores, and then the ant's body is just left there as a dead husk. So it's literally called the zombie mushroom because it just infects ants, takes control of their brain, and makes them spread their spores and then die. It's not as bad as some of the other fucked up things that go on in like the animal and bug universe, but it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Makes me think of Paris and Parasector Pokemon. Yeah, they're based on it. And there's also like a cordyceps little creature in the .hack games that just bounces around. It's a cute little guy that's just like, Cordyceps, and just bounces around making silly noises. Sensei, what kind of drunk are you? I'm a happy kind of drunk. I start by getting like a little bit more, and it depends on the type of alcohol, and it depends on who I'm with. But in general, the main type of drunk I am is a happy drunk. I get tipsy, I get like a bit more high energy, I get a bit louder and a bit more chatty. It like inebriates me, it brings me out of my shell. Then I want to like sing karaoke and shit. Then, if we go a level beyond to the point where it's like drunk, I'm in like full party mode and jumping around and laughing my ass off. Or I get into like depression drunk. It goes one of two ways. It's either like super happy, like high energy drunk, or I shouldn't call it depression drunk. I should call it like philosophical drunk. It's either happy drunk or philosophical drunk. I'll either be like the life of the party, or I'll be the one in the corner like, you know, everything could be a simulation. There's no point in anything existing, and we're just here for no reason. Did you ever think about that? Did you ever think about how pointless our lives are? Why are we even doing this? Did you know alcohol is like a poison? We're just poisoning ourselves to deal with the pain of life. The in my feelings drunk. Yeah, exactly. There's suddenly like really just thinking inside your head. Like, life is weird. Why are we here? Does any of this matter? Everyone else is having a fun time and you're just, yeah, you're in the corner reading Edgar Allan Poe to yourself. My mom drinks S's of chicken with cordyceps as a kind of traditional Chinese medicine. Oh. I didn't know you could ingest cordyceps. That's interesting. Existential crisis drunk, I like to call it. Yeah. Cursed knowledge drunk. See, that's how it normally goes. It normally starts as fun drunk to cursed knowledge drunk to existential drunk. I think it just depends on if I'm with the right people or if I'm like going through things. Depression comes and goes for me. And just occasionally when you're drunk, it hits extra heavy. Drinking to unlock the secrets of the universe. Drinking to kill yourself more than anything. Do you get red in the face? No, I get like a little bit of a flush in my cheeks. I don't get red in the face. I do have friends that have the full Asian flush, and that shit is amazing to me. I went about 25 years of my life without seeing what a real Asian flush looks like. And then like there was somebody I met when I was like 26 who just a single fucking shot of alcohol, their entire face and like parts of their chest turned bright red. It was like, my God, that's amazing. They would like be not even tipsy point yet, but just their first drink and just immediately bright red. I didn't realize it was that serious. F to those with the Asian flush gene. It's cute though. It's genuinely cute, especially since they won't even be drunk when it first gets on. But yeah, no, I just get like a little bit of like flush in my cheeks. That's about it. One of the best ways to know someone is when they're drunk. Yeah, exactly. I do argue with the people that say like, oh, your true feelings come out when you're drunk though. I don't think your true feelings come out when you're drunk. I think your experiences are heightened when you're drunk. So I think like if you're in a bad mood, you can be a bad drunk. If you're in like a sad mood, you can be a sad drunk. There are times when you're like just being a bit pissy and you can say things you genuinely don't mean when you're drunk. I hate the people that are like, oh, he said this when he's drunk, so that's what he really thinks. When sometimes it's just, you're in a pissy mood, you're in like a downward spiral, you're saying dumb shit. And then you wake up and you realize, God, I'm so dumb. And those are normally the type of people that realize like, oh, I need to drink less. Because normally it's like, it's a lot of fun. I drink to have fun with my friends. It like relaxes me and makes me more fun. And it's like, no, you just feel anxiety when you're around people. You don't need alcohol. You just need to chill. Alcohol is a poison and it fucks up your liver and your kidneys. It's not good for you. It's fine in small amounts and that's okay. But yeah, when it gets too much, it's bad. It sucks when the Asian flush genes are intense and makes us allergic / super sensitive. See, the person I knew, they could still drink alcohol. They could still get drunk. It didn't like hurt them in any way. It was just super red. I get red down to my thighs, but I think it's an actual allergy since my throat starts closing up. Okay, that sounds more intense. I'm kind of interested in Googling it now, actually. Is Asian flush an allergy? Yeah, it comes up. The reaction is informally termed Asian flush due to its frequent occurrence in East Asians. Genetics. Those with facial flush. 2 alleles. Huh. Just tell me, is it allergic? Oh. Oh. It can be or it can't be. People can be... People can be allergic or it can just be a flush. It can just be an intolerance. Interesting. So yeah, the person that I knew like continued to drink right through it. They didn't really mind it much. They just got kind of embarrassed about it. I didn't know it could actually like close up your throat and be like full on like allergy reaction. That's wild. Having it down to your thighs is amazing though. Don't like alcohol enough to try and see what I'm like when I'm drunk, and that's fine. That's fine. Drinking is really more of a culture thing. And it is, honestly, there are so many better ways to get relaxed that have like less bad issues for your health. Never been drunk before. I hate the taste of alcohol. If I take even one sip, I'll spit it right back out. I see. I could make you alcohol that you'd be fine with. That is not one of the good things to say to somebody, but at the same time, yeah, there are alcohols that you straight up won't taste them. You will not feel the burn whatsoever. It will just taste like a juice. There are like ways that people mix things specifically, like with sports drinks or with like soju. Soju's a really good one where if you mix that with the right kind of juices, it tastes like a nice fruit juice. Jello shots as well. Yeah, you don't taste the alcohol in them at all. It's just like a little like gummy drop. Same, only alcohol I like is Bailey's. Ooh, mudslides are great. Yeah, any kind of like dairy based one. You normally don't, well, I've had some people mix up mudslides that were like too heavy on the alcohol and could still like be, yeah. But if you get like a good mudslide, it just tastes like a milkshake. You don't even feel the alcohol until you feel it actually warming you. Everyone says that when I tell them I hate alcohol. It's never true. That's interesting. Maybe you're just very sensitive. But yeah, I've definitely had people that are like hate the taste of alcohol and then they're fine with like certain drinks that you make them. Soju ones are good, especially like, yeah, I know a lot of people specifically drink the soju with Yakult one because there's like zero alcoholic taste at all in it. It's just very dairy. I had soju once to try it. Tasted kind of like fruity cough medicine. Yeah, exactly. Soju already feels kind of light, but it's almost as alcoholic as well. Well, it's more alcoholic than some wines, actually. Okay, no. Long Island iced tea, you feel that burn. The worst thing about Long Island iced tea is how incredibly alcoholic it is. Because you're right that you barely taste the amount of alcohol it is. But I definitely always taste the alcohol in Long Island iced tea. But yeah, you don't realize how much. Long Island iced tea just tastes like a sweet juice with the burn. At the same time, yeah, that shit's like 25 to 30% alcohol. It is more alcohol than it is actually non-alcohol stuff in it, which is crazy. Especially since it's like normally like small little elderly women that drink them as well. Like, Jesus Christ, you could hold your liquor, lady. Never found one like that. I could always taste alcohol when others say they can't taste it, or it is definitely a thing that you get like more used to alcohol as it goes on as well. But I definitely like remember when I was a teenager trying to figure out like the alcohols that just kind of blended in and stuff. No matter how much I try, even if it isn't noticeable, I can always taste the alcohol. Well, that's good, and there's nothing wrong with that. If you don't like the taste of alcohol, fuck it. It's never ever needed. The insane ladies who drink vanilla extract. Oh! Who drink vanilla extract because it's like mostly vodka. That's terrifying. Yeah, that sounds horrific. Phil, whenever I have a cocktail, I mainly taste alcohol. You probably had pretty bad cocktails. And speaking of cocktails, segue. Here's the two that I had at the Knives Out experience. I got pretty drunk at the Knives Out experience too. So when I say I had 2 drinks, I had 2 drinks at a time. Okay, so let me start from like the beginning of the story, but these were like really nice. There was like where's my pointer? This one was like a blackberry spritzer. So it had like it was all bubbly. It was like blackberry liqueur. It had like lemonade in it. It was delicious. This one was like a honey and lemon iced tea kind of thing. It was delicious. They were both pretty good. The purple one was very, very pretty, yes. But yeah, while I was in Canada, in Toronto, they were doing this thing called The Perfect Bite, a dinner experience inspired by Knives Out. So I got to go on like a murder mystery dinner where essentially you went into the place, you sat down at your individual tables, and then they had actors walking around the room at the same time. They would occasionally like pull up chairs and like sit next to your table and talk to you at the same time. And then just like every 5 to 10 minutes, there would be like a little interlude where the actors would start talking to each other. And so the plot line was that there were these people called the Scrumptious Seven, I want to say. They were the something seven, where it was a group of like celebrity chefs that were like really, really fancy and well-renowned. One of them had died when they were younger. They had said it was a mistake, but it turned out that they'd actually been murdered. And so it was a murder mystery throughout the whole thing, where the chef who had set up this dining experience for the viewers. Ooh, the chef who had set up this dining experience for the viewers was trying to admit to their sins and trying to expose who actually murdered this person and that they had all worked together to cover it up. And so you go through the whole thing, like meeting all these characters, having nice meals, and doing some fun little games along the way. So like this was the menu, and they made everything look like super fancy food. Even though it wasn't. It was like nice simple food, which was actually like better in my opinion. But you got like a little notepad as well as a pen, and you got like these little cards which would tell you the names of characters, and like you could write down extra information to remember things. So you'd go through like the different meals, and every now and then there'd be a little like storyline segment. And for example, during one of them, the course was this thing, which was called a mushroom truffle cigar, which was just like a cheese dip thing inside a pastry with some like truffled stuff on one side. But then it had like, it was designed like a cigar and had like a little bit of plastic wrapped around it. You had to unwrap the bits of plastic and then like put them down on top of like a coaster, which could then use like the different, like the colors right there. That's all it really looked like until you took the coaster that came with the cigar and put it on top of it. And then you could actually see the words inside it that would say like, find Noah's middle name. So it was a bunch of things like that. Like you could see we were taking notes. We were trying to remember like everyone's relationships to each other. And the actors and actresses were so fucking cool. Like they were in character the whole time. There was this one who throughout the night was getting like progressively drunker and going around and taking selfies with people. He was a celebrity chef and influencer. So by the end of it, like everybody like has an alibi, and you have to work out whose alibi is wrong. You have to do like all kinds of like ARG kind of things where they have like websites for their upcoming shows and stuff. You need to visit their websites. You need to call the phone numbers. You need to like ask people to look at certain things. So you actually have to like talk to the actors and actresses to figure out the story as you're going along. It was so much fun. And the food was really good. Like I said, it wasn't actually super expensive or fancy, but they kind of tried to give it the look of nice fancy food. This was my favorite bit. Beef shank with garlic mashed potatoes and like peas, carrots, and parsnips. The beef was actually cooked really good. Did you solve the mystery? Yes. I was told I was not allowed to share the full mystery online, but that's why I just mentioned like the one, like I asked them what I could actually talk about and they said, you can share like maybe one of the clues just in case anyone who wants to go comes across it. Just don't share like the entire experience or the names or anything. So yeah, the people, pretty much everyone solved the mystery and there were multiple ways to solve it. So there was one secret that none of us in our group got, like not just like our table, but the entire like room. There was maybe like 12 tables of people around all enjoying the dinner. And you were able to like get up and like talk to people at other tables as well. There was a bar like in a different part where you could go and order drinks and have them delivered to your table. So you were told to like explore around and stuff. I was the only person who figured out there was like an ARG element to it. So like there was a phone number that you could call to get like a bit of secret information that exposed one of their things as being fake, one of their alibis as being fake. So yeah, I was the only one who managed to do that. And I was like, I'm so smart. And then they revealed like 2 extra bits of information and one other guy got the extra bit of information. And then like, there was a final bit of information that absolutely nobody got. And we were like, no, we didn't find the secret. But yeah, it was cool like hearing the different information because they even at one point they bring out the murder weapon because somebody gets murdered during the event as well. There's a character who's there at the beginning and then like disappears midway through. And then they like say she's been murdered off screen and they bring the murder weapon up in front of you. It turned out at any point we could have gone and talked to the detective and said like, can I see the murder weapon? We had these little UV lights and there was only one person who was ballsy enough or social enough, I guess, to do this. Somebody went up and said to the detective, can I see that murder weapon? Shined his UV light on it and found a freaking fingerprint. And then you were actually able to go around and like ask for people's fingerprints. So only one person in the room did that. I solved the other thing. And then there was a third secret thing that I won't mention just in case, which was like, you just had to pick up on the way that people were wording things and you could find out that like 2 of the characters were in a secret relationship that they don't reveal at all towards the end, which helps you realize that like, oh, this is like an extra level of motive as well. So yeah, we got to like the ending. There were a couple of people who didn't get the correct person. Most people did. Me and one other guy got like 2 of the secrets, but there was like a final secret that nobody in the entire room got. And it was like, this is so awesome. And they did like reveal everything at the end and tell us like what actually went down. The actors came out and took like a proper bow and stuff. So it was so much fun. You took one hell of a bite out of that beef before taking the picture. There's no beef out of that. There's no bite out of that beef. What do you mean? But yeah, it was some decent food, really good cocktails. I think I had 6 cocktails that night. That blackberry one was my favorite one. I got 3 of those. There was like a different one that came in like a tiki glass. They all had like cute little names named after things from the different movies as well. But yeah, it was good. This dinner sounds like so much fun, but also an introvert's nightmare. A lot of the people were just like keeping to their own tables. A couple of people were going around like talking to our table. We never really got up, to be honest, because the different actresses and actors like move around to each table to give you a chance to talk to them. But there were other tables that were like actively like becoming friends with each other and like sharing information and working together and chatting. For us, we just kind of kept to ourselves and stuff. Sensei pouring down those drinks and going another. Okay, you need to understand. This was a 2-hour experience. So it's not like it was like a dinner like that took half an hour and I downed 6 cocktails. But I did drink 6 cocktails over the 2 hours. I had like 2 at a time in 3 different sections. And it was good. It was damn good. They had a few different like unique ones and the mixologist was pretty fun. how many people were there. Each table was 4 people, and there were like 12 tables, so I guess just short of 50. And for the actors and actresses, there were about 9 of them. There was 7 actors that were like part of the main cast, including obviously the one that died. And then it turned out that like the person who was pretending to be an assistant who was just bringing out food was like their version of Benoit Blanc. I always say Blanc. Benoit Blanc. He was like an investigator that was hired by one of the chefs to solve the mystery as well. So he was just working with the rest of the people that were like bringing out food for a while. And then just midway through, he's like started speaking up and was like, actually, I've been hired. And he was doing the Benoit Blanc voice. He said he was like an associate of Benoit Blanc's from back home. But I guess they didn't get permission to use the Benoit Blanc name. So it was just like a man in a white suit speaking in like Southern American twang and having a fun time with it. It was great. And the cocktail, the mixologist at the bar was also secretly in on it as well. Like one of the mysteries that you had to solve to expose one of the alibis was to talk to her and figure out that like one of the people who had said they were doing something outside, she was like their alibi. So she managed to clear it for them if you talk to her. But yeah, it was so much fun. Vacation drinks don't count. Exactly. 6 drinks in a night. It's okay. It's okay. Bro is solving the murder drunk and still found the secret. Yeah. If anything, I think I work better when I'm drunk. Which is why I don't drink often. I drink maybe like 4 times a year. And yeah, when I drink, I have fun with it. What cocktails did you drink? I showed 2 of them already. I didn't take pictures of the other ones, unfortunately. These are the only 2 I grabbed images of. But the one on the left was like a honey lemon kind of thing with like a lemonade base. It had like honey and citrusy stuff in it. And I think it was like a yuzu based liqueur. The other one was like a blackberry one that was like sparkling. They had like a tiki one where it was like inside a tiki cup and it was filled with like pineapple. It was kind of similar to a pina colada, but without the creamy parts, I guess. But yeah, lots of cocktails. It was a good time. Now we need drunk GeoGuessr. Maybe you'll actually find Barcelona. Ouch. I'd find Barcelona nowadays. I know it's not a country. I know which country it's in. I even know it's on the east coast of Spain. That's so much liquid for me. Not alcohol-wise, just having so much liquid for 2 hours. I don't drink so much water for 2 days. During every stream, I managed to finish like this big old 2-liter jug of water that I bring with me. So I drink a lot of water. Love my liquids. Really love to go to the experience just for the cocktails. Yeah. Don't ever take me to like an open bar place. I've only been to an open bar place once in my life. I think that wedding couple regretted inviting me. I don't become an arse when I'm drunk, but if you tell me that alcohol is free, I take that as a challenge. I remember I got invited to a wedding that had an open bar, and I was chill through the actual, like, everything was good. I was well behaved. And then for like the final 2 hours when it was like, okay, we're wrapping up soon, I just went and sat at the bar. I taught the bartender how to make my favorite thing. I was like, do you have amaretto? Yeah? You have honey whiskey? No? Okay, just whiskey? Oh, and you have honey liqueur. Okay. So we made an impromptu version of a Godfather cocktail with whiskey and honey liqueur and amaretto. And yeah, I think I threw back like 12 of those. So I was like, yeah, I'm going home in 2 hours. We've done our respectful thing. It's free alcohol. I'm getting fucking blasted, stumbling home and having a wonderful night by myself after that. 12. I'm Irish, guys. I'm Irish. I'm 6'1". Says they drink so much water because he wants to pee. He plans to use the recoil force to launch himself into space. If only it worked like that. I would be the best at competitive peeing. I do piss like a horse. But same, we went to a company party where they had an open bar at bowling alley. Yes. Yes. So, fun fact. I all my teacher friends can back me up on this. Christmas party, and end of the year party. We don't really do it, but Christmas party, for some reason, I feel like we all get shit-faced as fuck. Christmas party, everybody will bring like 2 or 3 bottles of wine just to share with the group. Nobody realizes that everybody else is going to be doing the same thing. So you end up having like a staff of like 30 to 40 people with like 50 bottles of wine between them, as well as like a bunch of nice Christmassy food that absorbs the alcohol. I take that as a challenge too. I'm like, okay, I'll take this bottle, and then I'll take that bottle, and then I'll take that bottle. And just continuously visiting the bathroom and being like, the best thing is I live really close to the school that I work at. So it's like, I just get to stumble home like 15 minutes down the road at the end of the night. It's great. It's great. And if it's your damn company paying for it, yeah, drink them out of the money. Now I'm curious, what is the formula? Amaretto, honey whiskey? Yeah, just amaretto, honey whiskey. And if you want to make it the cocktail version, you add Coke. Or you can even add, I guess, like lemonade if you wanted to. But the way I drink it is with like Coke Zero. So amaretto, honey whiskey, 1-for-1 equal amounts. And then about equal amounts Coke as well as the 2 alcohols together. So half non-alcoholic, half alcoholic. Yeah. 1 part honey whiskey, 1 part amaretto, 2 parts Coke. You Irishmen are something else. I would literally die if I had that many drinks. 3 bottles of wine is fine. That's like, it's only like 8% alcohol when it comes to wine. So a guy gets so drunk while bowling, he chucked it upwards and broke the ceiling. Oh, that's rough. See, that's the problem. If you ever make yourself drunk enough that you become other people's problem, that's when it's embarrassing and you need to like take a moment. If I'm ever getting drunk, I get drunk and then I go off and be alone. If it's other people are paying for my alcohol, I'm gonna get toasted, and then I'm gonna get in an Uber and I'm gonna get home and I'm gonna sing karaoke, play video games, and watch movies. I'm not gonna be getting like shit-faced out in public. That's too much. So wines are usually like 11 to 13%. Close enough. When I was young, this is probably the reason that my nerves are so extra fucked, despite the fact that it's part of my family bloodline thing. I could probably drink like an entire like 350 milliliter bottle of Jack Daniels plus like a 350 milliliter bottle of amaretto in a night. I used to drink a lot of alcohol. It was bad. It was bad. Which is why nowadays I only drink like 3-4 times a year. And only when I've got like, especially since like as you get older, hangovers become a thing. I never had hangovers when I was young. I used to drink Wickeds like it was just a bottle of like fizzy soda. The actual hell was in the Irish genes. Magic. Want to know the fun thing? My liver, fucking perfect. My nerves do not like alcohol. Even nowadays, if I just get like tipsy, I do feel like a little bit of like numbness at the edges of my fingertips and my toes. But yeah, my liver, I had it checked multiple times. Fucking perfect. Doing an amazing job. And I was always shocked by that. Like when they started looking into my nerve issues, they were like, how many drinks do you have when you have a drink? And I was like, look, man, it takes a lot to get me drunk. I'm a big guy. But yeah, for whatever reason, my liver is fucking incredible. My nerves, however, are the reason that I do not drink often. Plus the fact that it's just like bad for you in all kinds of ways. Your liver is cleaning itself. What the heck, man? They could study my liver. Meanwhile, my dad's liver, and he didn't drink most of his life. My dad was like fully like he hated alcohol until like the final 5 years of his life. His liver was shit his entire life. And every doctor he went to told him to stop drinking, even though he kept telling them he didn't drink. I think because of the heavy like Belfast accent. Doctors would always be like, oh yeah, of course you don't drink. And yet your liver's fucked up. And we never figured out why his liver was so fucked up. It's so funny. There's something else. I get my size also has to affect my tolerance because I'm 5'1", but dang. There are some tiny people who can drink really heavily, though. I don't know what really actually, like, designates alcohol tolerance. It's probably something about, like, how quickly you burn it off or how strong your liver is. But, yeah. Yeah. There are some short people that can drink me under the table. And then there are some, like, really giant people who get, like, pass out drunk on, like, 2 drinks. Isn't it metabolism? It's probably metabolism plus, like, the strength of your liver, or just, like, how well your liver works. Maybe the secret is that drink keeps Irishmen strong. No, that's just something that drunks say. That's the thing. 100%, there are certain people that just should not drink for health reasons or for social reasons. There are some people who just become absolute idiots when they're drunk and need to stay the fuck away from it. And then there are health reasons. For me, it's like, I'm okay with it. It does make my condition a bit worse, but I'll do it like a couple of times a year. It's fine. I don't dislike people who drink alcohol, but I do dislike people who behave badly when they're drunk. Yeah, no, they suck. And they make it worse for everyone. And the worst part is a lot of the time they get on like public transport and be like pissing in corners or throwing up on the ground. So yeah, that is one thing I will say about Toronto. Toronto, way cleaner than both London and New York. London, if you just like walk around London, if you walk around London for like a solid 4 hours, I mean, you'll see so much rubbish. That's not the thing. I guarantee you within like a 4-hour walk in London, as long as you're not in like one of the tourist hotspots, as long as you're just walking around a random bit of London, you're going to find at least one street that it just reeks of piss. That is just clearly the designated area where it's like right next to a pub where a bunch of people get way too freaking drunk. They know there's no cameras there and there's a lot of shade. And so they just stumble down that alleyway and piss against the wall. And it slowly runs down into like the main street. And then you just get like an entire road that just stinks of urine. Same thing in Paris. Yeah. And same thing in New York. And it could be that there are similar areas in Toronto. So to be fair, I was comparing like, well, I did go to the area that's supposed to be scary. Apparently that area with that McDonald's is where a lot of people like get into danger and a lot of crime happens. But other than that, like I was mainly in like fancy areas of Toronto, to be fair. So I haven't really been around like the quieter areas of Toronto to compare, but the nicer areas that I was in Toronto compared to the nicer areas of London and New York, Toronto's way the fuck cleaner. Way better taken care of. Most subways in the NYC are like that. Oh, yeah. No, it's the same for the tubes in London. The tubes in London, the worst thing is a lot of the times it isn't even people that like... Because you do occasionally get like the drunks or the assholes who just get into a bus or get into a train and just like go over to a corner and just like unzip and just piss against a wall. And they just don't give a fuck. They just do it because they want it out of them and they don't care about anyone else. But sometimes when it comes to like the tubes in London, you have people that are going home late at night that are drunk AF and have essentially like passed out on the tube and they just piss themselves. And then, yeah, with tubes, they are constantly like, they smell like piss. You need to experience tubes in Asia and have higher standards. I am always surprised when there is a train that does not stink. To be fair, more than piss, normally like the trains in London, they don't smell... You get urine like maybe once every 2 or 3 weeks. For the most of the time, what you do have is like really annoying, like intense food. People will buy like a big box of like fried chicken and chips and they'll get into a tube and sit there and open it. And then like for the next 2 hours, that one like tube train stinks of fried chicken. And so many people will just like finish their food and then just leave the boxes abandoned there and expect like the train drivers to come along and clean them at the end of the thing. So yeah, they normally more than like piss or throw up, they smell like old food. They smell like food that's just like in the air and like normally nasty greasy stuff that they've just left around on the thing. My father likes cross-dressing after I started. What a way to start a sentence. I'm interested to see where this goes, but that was just like, that feels unrelated. After I started living with him in junior high school, the first time he got drunk, he dressed up as a woman in front of me. I was absolutely terrified at the time. I'm sorry that we just unlocked some of your trauma, Kusami. That's wild. Happy Pride Month? Question mark. At the same time, genuinely, I'm sorry that that like scared you, but I mean, if he's just enjoying dressing up as a woman, good for him. More power to him. I hope he wasn't using your clothing, because that fucking sucks. What is your life? I know, right? Not cosplay. He was genuinely trying to look like a woman. Good for him. Good for him. Sorry that it scared you. And at the same time, yeah, if he just does it when it's drunk, that's a problem. Underpasses feel like horror movies at night because of garbage or just lack of light. Yeah, the lack of light can be worrying. Especially when there's like a bunch of like rough looking teenagers. It's the worst thing. I am more scared of teenagers than I am of adults. Because teenagers are fucking dumb. Like, for one thing, teenagers can just be really mean. They can just call out, like, horrible things just for no reason that just destroy your pride while you're walking past, and they just don't think about it at all. But at the same time, yeah, teenagers are dumb where, like, adults, they'll size you up and be like, nah, maybe I don't want to go to jail. Maybe I don't want to stab this guy. Teenagers are just dumb. They'll just do dumb shit and not realize about the repercussions until it's too late. Just once in my life, I want to ride one of those scenic luxury trains somewhere in the world. I like trains, even the nasty trains. I still kind of like them. Yo, Roy, happy Pride. I hope you're having a good beginning of the month. Also, pinch, punch, first of the month, no returns. But I hope you're having a lovely day, Roy. Thanks for swinging, boy. Happens in my city with buses. You can go up freshly bathed, smelling clean, and then go down smelling like beef stew, onions, and chicken. Yeah. It's especially prevalent in buses because the people that eat the food go to the backs of buses as well. And especially if it's like the back and the top. Then that food has to like, the smell has to waft all over the top of the bus and all the way down before it can get out anything. So yeah. Yeah. London public transport is the worst, though. I've still not been in any other place yet where I've witnessed so many people pissing in corners of public transport and just straight up, like, jacking off. Just straight up, like, whipping out their dicks and beating their meat. It's fucking crazy. Getting pinched and punched. That's wild. And yeah, just waking up with coffee and Cú. Good start to the day. Glad I could be part of the start of your day, Roy. We were just talking about my trip. I did a lot of fun stuff in Toronto. I didn't really have any pictures from Ireland because unfortunately, my grandparents live in a small town in Ireland. If I showed like anything, people would be like, anything that I show in Ireland is basically like, if you've been there, you know where it is. Like it's very obvious and it's a very small place. So we're going to keep that one quiet. Oh, wait, I didn't show the dessert from Tora Sushi either. This was the dessert from Tora Sushi. It was like a black sesame cheesecake. It was aight. It was aight. It tasted kind of chalky, but it was aight. Sensei not willing to play GeoGuessr on their current location. No, it's too small. That's the fun thing about big cities. Like I take all the pictures I want in like London or Toronto and just be like, here's where I was. I'm never going to be there again. Or if I am, there's going to be thousands of people around me. Meanwhile, you take a picture of like one of those places. It's like, oh, my great aunt lives over there. I know exactly where you live. I'll ask them about the person with white hair who's 6'1". And they probably will be like, oh, you know Ku-chan. Yeah, his grandparents live here. He's the one who used to have the massive dog that used to come around every now and then. Oh my god. It's valid, Sensei. Don't want you doxing yourself or foul it. Yeah, that's why big cities work best. Maybe it has to do with the alleged fact teens quite literally think with a different part of their brains. No idea if it's true, just something I've heard. That's wild if so. My father doesn't cross-dress anymore. He says his beer belly has gotten too big now, so the only thing he dresses up as is pregnant woman. What's wrong with dressing up as a pregnant woman? Then you get like priority seating on public transport. Honestly, he should rock that even more. Maternity clothes look comfy as fuck. I'd be down. The only reason I'd want to wear a skirt is because it's like nice and freeing down there. You get like a nice breeze. Like maternity clothes, even more so. You get so much space around your hips. You just, yeah, don't even have to bind. It's fun. So glad to hear you got to do some further traveling. Yeah, it was a fun time. It was nice seeing my family in Ireland. It was nice seeing some friends in Canada. And it was nice having some offline times. So yeah, the only other story I have, I kind of already talked about this on the membership stream, but I got my first ever mani-pedi with Nikki. and it was not fun. For one thing, I don't like I liked the experience of the manicure and the pedicure. The actual like nail part of it was fine. One thing that I don't like, I'm probably not getting a manicure again, ever again, probably, because it wasn't like an experience that I want to spend like £30 on every couple of months. But my annoying thing right now is every time I look at my nails, I'm reminded exactly how long ago I had a manicure. Because you can literally see like that nice, sharp, red line where it's like, here's where they were all nice and clean, and here's where the nail gets a little bit more thick. I just need to wait for that shit to grow out. It's about 1/3 of the way up now. So I'm guessing like another 6 weeks and my nails will be back to not having like a weird little crescent moon down the middle of them, which angers me. And it's probably on my toes, but I never get close enough to my toes to look either. And they used a giant cheese grater on me. I think they may have buffed your nails a bit too much. It could be. It could be. For the record, Sensei, the cheese grater isn't uncommon. I've had it used on my feet before. Oh, okay. They sounded like they were laughing at me when they brought it out. And it could have just been because, yeah, I've never had a pedicure in my life. And I thought they were only going to deal with my nails. They did like all kinds of things. The first thing they did was just like make me dip my hands into like a bowl of warm scented water. So that was the thing. I just had to sit there in like a massage chair with my nails dipped in. Then they like actually started working on my nails. They did my toenails, but before they did my toenails, they had my feet in like a big giant bowl of warm water as well. And then when they actually like brought them out, they like, yeah, they got a cheese grater looking thing. It was fucking massive. It was the size of this tiny Vietnamese woman's like entire forearm. And she brought it out, and as she was walking over, she was giggling. They didn't do it to Nikki. Nikki was sitting there quite comfortably. Nikki got like her nails like manicured and painted, and then she got like her pedicure done. They gave her like a nice foot massage. They covered her in like a colored coat of things, and then they got her this nice little thing to stick her feet in, where it was like a cute little, like, you put your feet in it and it has like a warm light on it, which I guess was to like warm up the colors that she had and make it dry faster. Meanwhile, I had 15 minutes of tiny little Vietnamese woman using this giant cheese grater on my foot, giggling while she talked to the other woman who was doing Nikki's stuff. I was like, they're talking mad shit. I don't understand the language, but they're talking mad shit. You do need the cheese grater for your strong, thick-skinned, manly feet, Sensei. Felt like they were talking mad shit. Warm light might be curing the enamel of her polish. Okay, yeah. They didn't do that for me. To be fair, I didn't get any color. I got like a clear coat, which is supposed to be good for the nails. Either way, like, yeah, they didn't do that. They spent like 15-minute grading my feet all the way up to the ankle, I will say as well, which I did not expect. I expected them to be dealing with my nails while I was there. I didn't expect them to look at my feet and be like, nah, we're dealing with this shit. It was a fun experience, but I felt like an oddity. And now I don't like the nails growing back out. It was nice to have smooth nails for once in my life, though. I normally just kind of like rip them off. I use my thumbnail to rip off the fingernails, and then I do like thumbnail half each way and then do them both. Honestly, I like doing my own mani-pedi at home because the girls at the nails place always make me feel like bad. They laugh all the time. I know, right? They're so giggly. And it's like, what did I do? What did I do? Everything you're describing is common. During the summer, I get a pedi once a month and take good care of my feet, and I still get graded. Okay, I'm glad to hear it. I thought like it was one of those moments where it was like, oh, giant white man disgusting. We must grate his feet. It did feel better, though. Why rip them? What? That's just the easiest way to do it, man. I just scratch into it with the thumbnail so it comes loose, and then like rip it. And then I do that with all the other fingernails, and then I do that with the thumbnails. And then the only time that I actually use like a nail clipper is if one of them like has like an extra little like sharp bit where I'm like, I'll file that one down. But yeah, that's how I keep them like nice and short. Jesus Christ. Hey guys, be glad I don't use like the 7-in-1 shampoo, conditioner, shower gel, peanut butter, olive oil, whatever. You should do mani to keep your nails healthy. No, they're expensive. I don't know how you fuckers do that. You deserve the spa mockery. To be fair, I do my toenails. I do my toenails with the clipper. My fingernails, yeah, no, my thumb takes care of the fingers. It's fine. That's how you get split toenails. Nah, I wouldn't do that to my toes. The clippers work best on those. You trying to get ingrown nails? Nah. I do occasionally like rip up some of the flesh though. That's just part of life. You know, beauty is pain. Beauty is How much money was it on Cú-Sensei? A basic mani with no gel or color is only like $14 in the States. I'm being fucking robbed. They hit me with like £35 for the mani-pedi. And that was no gel color. It was just like the cuticle repair stuff, whatever. It was nice though. It was like an hour of just like relaxation. They put us in massage chairs as well. So that entire hour was just like massage, like thumping against my back and hips and stuff. Kind of wished it went lower. Other than that, it was good. I don't know what those nail ladies said, but now I'm on this. Fair enough. Did that sometimes, but I stopped after I got an infected fingernail. I've never had an infected fingernail. The worst I get is if it like, when you start to peel the nail, it like starts to go a bit too high to the skin. Then a bit of the skin will get ripped. That's about it. And that's only like, maybe 1 in 20 times. Maybe 1 in 20 times. Lower, he says. Yes. Yes. I want it on the booty. I'm just saying, I've never had a massage chair that actually goes on the booty, and that's probably because it's not good for you and like does something to your spine. At the same time, I want my hams kneaded, you know? I've had massage chairs where they like then connect down at like the calf, and they'll do the calf, they'll do like the arm, and they'll do the back, but they won't do the booty. I just want the butt cheeks specific. That's probably why, because if you have that at the wrong angle, it becomes very, very bad. But yeah, specifically the butt, the actual like cheek, the meat. I want my hams kneaded, and I don't want anybody else to do that. Go off, live your truth. Thank you. It's like being in a jacuzzi. You gotta line your booty up. Please get your nails properly trimmed on me for next month. Thank you, Secret Life of Anna. I will use that to trim my dog's nails. Do not worry about it. That will go towards Duke's future mani-pedi. He is going to get his first puppy bath at 16 weeks, so I will use that in about 3 months. You line up your what to the jacuzzi? You got to line up your booty to the jacuzzi, man. It feels amazing. It feels amazing. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. You got to feel those bubbles. Well, what are you doing otherwise? What are you doing? Duke gonna go to the spa? Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, he's got to get used to it. Because once, like, Labradoodles get bigger, they have to have their damn nail trimmed every 6 weeks minimum. So, yeah, he has to, like, from he's a puppy, get used to, like, being touched all over and get used to, like, other people doing his grooming. So I have to brush him every single day while he's going through, like, shedding as well. Labradoodles only shed once, thankfully. They shed very, very, very lightly otherwise, but they have a period when they're about 9 months old where you apparently literally have to brush them every day because they lose their puppy coat and gain like a new coat. And even other than that, you have to brush them every 3 days. So it's going to be rough. It's going to be rough. The dog getting better nail care than you? Yeah, the dog's going to be spoiled. I'm not spoiled. Get those nail clippers. Thank you. Duke will appreciate them. I already have my own at-home nail clippers just to get him used to them. And to trim like between every 6 weeks kind of thing as well. But I do not trust myself to do actual grooming. I'm going to get him used to the idea of me like putting scissors near him and hearing like the snip sound. Just so he'll be more used to it for the groomers. But I don't trust myself to actually shape that dog up. I'm going to leave that to the groomers. You and Duke should have a spa day together. Now, see, if that was an option, I would actually go to the spa. If there was like a doggy daddy spa daycare where you just like go in, you get a nice massage, your dog gets a nice like tummy rub, they trim the dog's hair, they give you like a hot stone massage, they do your nails and stuff, they trim the dog's nails. That would be fun. That would be fun. I have a jacuzzi at home. I haven't used it in years. I think that's the thing. Once you have one, you're not actually that bothered. It's more of like an oddity. Like, I really liked the Airbnb we were staying at was like super high in an apartment complex. The apartment complex had its own gym, and it was fucking lovely. Since I came home, I had to buy a 50-pound weight because, like, I worked my way up from doing 75 pounds overhead press to doing 100 pounds overhead press. And so I've now had to buy myself a single 100-pound dumbbell so that I could actually keep up with it. But just because I was there for like a little while, just using the gym, nobody uses that gym. Rich people continue to fucking terrify me. They have a gym in their apartment, nobody uses it. So it was, I literally only saw 2 people the whole time I was there. If I was paying the kind of amount of money that you have to pay in a month to stay in a place like that, why not use all the amenities? I'm pretty sure they had like a spa as well. Like a sauna type thing. I never actually used that. But the gym, just nobody ever fucking used the gym. It was open 24 hours. Every time I went, only saw 2 people the entire time I was there. It was fun. It was great. But yeah, I feel like when you have things like that, you use them less. Like if you have your own massage chair, you're like, it's a massage chair. Who cares? If you have like a jacuzzi, you're like, it's a jacuzzi. I don't really feel like using it. Meanwhile, if you're just staying at a place that has one, you're like, do you have what? Let's go. Sensei, can we have the nail clippings you cut off? I'm not going to do anything with them. I just want to put them in a jar and admire them. That's better than putting me in a jar, I guess. I think. I don't know. Well, sure. If people could sell their foot sweat, I suppose I could sell my nail clippings. I don't think you'd like them, though. You definitely clone me from that. Gyms are elements of torture, not amenities. They're amazing. That's what I mean. I think all those rich people just, like, then went out and paid for, like, gyms as well, which is crazy. Marfu's creating fanfic prompts? What did Marfu do? What did I miss? Oh, no, I can't see Marfu's comment. I've missed it. Yeah, it can't be comment grabbed. It just disappeared. Oh, my old apartment had a swimming pool in the basement, but the water was so cold I couldn't use it because my joint started hurting after like 1 minute. Number 1, that sucks. Number 2, I don't like the phrase swimming pool in the basement. That sounds like a good place to get murdered. In fact, I forget what it was, but there was definitely specifically like, it must have been like a Goosebumps book or something, but there was definitely a plot line where there were vampires in underground swimming pool. That unlocked like a core memory for me. Because I remember thinking about like being led into a swimming pool by a goth girl as a child and being like, that's cool. Did you live in the back rooms? Right? Swimming pool in the basement. I guess it makes sense because that's like where you'd want the water to be rather than it flowing down somewhere. At the same time, it just sounds kind of terrifying. Wasn't the comment that Marfu said something worse? I don't know. I missed Marfu's interesting comment, to be fair. Which is worse, that or keeping your child's baby teeth? If it's your child, you can do what you want. Honestly, I do find it like a tiny bit weird when it comes to like a parent keeping their child's baby teeth because those things rot over time. But I get it. I get it. It's even weirder the people that like get their children circumcised. Some people keep the foreskin in like a photo album. That terrifies me. But I get the idea that at least if you're a parent, you're like trying to hold on to memories. And it's like, this was part of my child's life. So, oh, yeah, you guys haven't known about that horror, huh? That's a thing that some people do. They keep it and it slowly becomes like mummified and disgusting. The Are You Afraid of the Dark episode of the swimming pool. Was that it? Where they were trying to lead them down in the swimming pool and there was like one good ghost that didn't actually want to hurt people and was trying to keep like the teenager away from it. Is that the one? That might be the one. Wasn't creepy at all. It was fancy even. Wooden walls, nice lighting. It even had a sauna? Damn, that's nice. I'm surprised they couldn't keep the pool heated if they have a sauna too. That sounds like the type of place where they'd be able to heat the pool. Baby teeth can rot? Oh yeah. I'm assuming you can probably preserve them somewhere. But I have seen people that keep the baby teeth that just have them in like a jar. A jar. And yeah, because there was like little bits of blood or flesh on them, they get like brown and crusty stuff on them. You could probably clean them at that point still, but it doesn't look attractive. Our school had a small swimming pool in the basement for teachers. No, that does sound creepy as fuck. No, that feels wrong. For the teachers specific, why would a school build something for the teachers to play in? That makes zero sense. That sounds like a serial killer designed that place. It's like, oh, yes, it's for the teachers to swim in. It's not for disposal of the body. Baby's first and last circumcision. If you have more than one circumcision, something has gone terribly wrong. Oh, dear God. They're using to create a clone so they can work. Wait, what? Maybe I'll use Sensei nail clippings for a spell and see if I can make him write Metamorphosis Lost a little faster. Hey, I wrote 2 pages the other day. I had a good writing session. We're doing okay. Down here, we all float. Yeah. I can't imagine any kind of situation where, like, a PTA is like, yes, we will build you your swimming pool that none of the children get to use. It's just for the fucking teachers. Can't even imagine. The monster was invisible, if I remember correctly, but visible when they poured some chemical in the water. Yeah. Didn't they kill it by throwing something electrical in the water too? They had to, like, lure it into the water and then get out of the water and throw something electrical in? That's wild. That's where you find the quote from Sally Face, underground pool at a school. Just in general, underground pool at a school sounds worrying. It's like that movie, The Faculty. Yeah. I liked The Faculty when I was young. I doubt it holds up, but still. Kushami, please, you can perform a productivity spell without nail clippings. Don't hit me with productivity spells. I'm doing just fine. Chill, guys. Chill. BRB writing a horror story about a swimming pool in the school basement. It sounds terrifying in the real world more than anything. In a horror scenario, it's like, that's pretty low on my list of horrors. In real life thing, it's like, why do you guys have a swimming pool? My elementary school, we spread a rumor that our gym teacher had a secret pool on top of the school because we saw ladders that looked like pool ladders. That's hilarious. See, that's just cute fun. Until, like, a teacher comes in and is like, why are you wasting time on the roof? Why do you have a swimming pool on the roof that only some of the children know about? Like, some of the children say you have a swimming pool, some of them don't. Why are you taking very selective children to your roof pool? Remember when I was around 8 or 9, I discovered my baby teeth in my mom's jewelry box. Oh. However, at the time, I thought my mom is secretly the tooth fairy. Oh, that's kind of cute. Oh, that's how they get them. I never thought about the fact that, yeah, that would be a spoiler for this tooth fairy not being real, huh? Because your parents then have a collection of your teeth and you're like, but I thought the tooth fairy took those. Aww. If I get Sensei's DNA, the spell I'm thinking of is not for productivity. You guys can't clone me. They've only been able to clone sheep so far, and the sheep didn't live very long. Dolly didn't have a very pretty life. So come at me. And if you do clone me, find a way to advance aging. Because you know, if I want a clone, I want one that I can hang out with. I don't want a kid clone. That's boring. Not Dolly. Poor Dolly. Poor Dolly. Take your time, Sensei. I'm just trying to save your clippings. Y'all ain't gonna find my clippings. You know what? I'm incinerating my clippings from now on. The world doesn't need my clippings. Teeth don't rot. Scientists can even extract DNA from the teeth of an old dead body. So it's just like the fleshy bits. I guess these people just didn't clean them properly. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, they're still in the skull as long as they haven't been knocked out. Huh. The more you know. My dad told me immediately that it wasn't real and would make me toss them over the fence. Why over the fence? That's just bio waste. Why didn't you just throw them out in the trash? Would you rather have a child clone or a grandpa clone, Sensei? A grandpa clone. I'd bully him. A grandpa clone who's only actually lived for like 2 years, but is like in an 80-year-old body. Like, you enjoying your retirement, old man? Yeah, no, I'd beat the crap out of that guy. That's what he deserves. Anyway, at least a child clone would eventually grow into a full-size clone. That's the problem. Here's the thing. You all were like self-cessed. I've already got Feileacan for self-cessed. I don't need a self-cessed clone. What I need a clone for is to go to like places I don't want to go. Like, you can go to that cousin's birthday party. You can go like do my taxes for me. You can go to the bank for me. I will do the things that I enjoy. Every now and then I'll be like, hey, clone bro, you can jump in on this stream. You can have fun for once. I need to get some more writing done. Other than that, yeah, no, I want somebody to like split the work with. That clone's gonna rebel. They are. I've seen Rick and Morty. Like in the basement pool. No. My knees are bad today. Go do the chores for me. My knees are good today. You know what to do. God damn it. It immediately came back to self-cessed. Sensei, you've seen Severance. You know how that ends. I'll give them some enjoyable time too. I mean, let's not word it that way. I won't make their life hell. Their life won't just be work. It's just like, if we split the work in half, then it feels a lot better, is what I'm saying. Well, and that's how your clone resents you and tries to replace you. That's how doppelgangers get to happen. The thing is, if I'm the evil doppelganger, it's fine. Everybody's worried that like they'll get a doppelganger and then the doppelganger will try to ruin their life. But I'm like, if I find out I have a doppelganger, I'm destroying that man's life. I am ending it. I am doing everything. I'm going to that town. I don't want to kick puppies. I like puppies. I'll just like steal candy from children. I'll steal candy from children. I'll like, I don't know, take people's porch mail. I'll take people's like packages off their porches. I'll sleep with their partner. Oh, that's even worse. In fact, that's all you have to do. Sleep with their partner, but put the absolute maximum amount of effort in it you can. And just have their partner say to them, wow, honey, that thing earlier today, it was the craziest thing you've ever done. I don't think I'll ever be able to forget that. Wow, you really blew my mind. And they're just sitting there like, what do you mean? I was at work. You become... You haunt them for the rest of their lives. You become the partner that their partner can never unexperience. He's dropping hints that he's the evil twin now. Yeah. Yeah. Like multiplicity? What's multiplicity? You're such a gremlin. Honestly, I probably wouldn't. I'd probably just do the first thing. I'm just a lazy bitch. I'm just a lazy bitch. I'll be like, yo, bro, you want to just be one person? You want to just assume one identity? You want to just like Féileacán and Cú can die. I'll accept your name. I'll do work for you half the time. And then but half the time we just both get to relax. I just have to hope that my doppelganger is just as boy failure as I am. Just as tired with life. That reminds me of that one movie. I think it's called The Island. Oh, I remember. The Island was the one. Yeah. Okay. I remember that one. Did they ever get to deal with their doppelgangers though? I thought they were just like separated from everyone. So we're just Zeus. No. Zeus is God. Surprising. That's one of the more fun things. In Greek mythology, it wasn't necessarily that the gods were super good at it either. They just did it when they wanted to. It doesn't necessarily mean that like their partners were like ruined for every other mortal. That's the worst thing. Zeus comes down and smashes and it's just like, it wasn't like a fun thing. It was just like, it happened. Kind of sucked. It's okay. You're better than Zeus. And then your husband gets smited because you say that shit. Turned into a tree or some shit. It's like, oh, you think he was better than me? I'll turn him into a bull. And that's how the Minotaur was born. But not really. The actual story of the Minotaur is genuinely more fucked up, which is impressive. What about the movie Us? It's basically that. Pretty close, yeah. Pretty close. Pretty close. But their actual partner does it, then they would be extremely disappointed. Like, this wasn't happened last time. Exactly, Nicole Nax. There you go. It doesn't have to be like by the end of the day. It's just like the next time it happens, it's like, oh, I mean, that was okay, but can you do the things you did on Wednesday? And then the guy's like, I was at work on Wednesday. What are you talking about? It's like, Wednesday, when you came home early at lunchtime, you really like blew my mind that day. So I wasn't there. Oh my God. And then the partner would start to think they dreamed it. Or they'd think they were being gaslit or something. It would slowly break apart their marriage one way or the other. Either the partner would think they were being gaslit, your doppelganger would think that they were being cheated on and slowly go insane. Something would happen. Like the partner would be like, look, I don't get this role play where you pretend to be somebody else and come in like every now and then and just rock my world. But why don't you just give me that dick all the time? I need that good dick. Give me that good. If I had a clone, honestly, I'd tell her to help with my family so I can live a little. There you go. Exactly. Yeah, it's just splitting responsibilities. And then Hera comes and curses you for being smashed by Zeus. Yeah. Yeah. Or Athena comes along and curses you for being assaulted. Yeah. Yeah. Thought you trained away your gag reflex. Why is it back? Exactly. Last time, you didn't even need to come up for air. What's going on? There was fluid everywhere, but you were doing just fine. Why are you acting like such a bitch now? Of course, Sensei would know the story of the Minotaur after the good time he had with him. Thank you. Very true. Should we just clone Zeus so he could get a taste of his own medicine? Dude, Zeus on Zeus action would be crazy. I don't know how that would end. They would fight, and they would fuck, and then they would fight again, and then they would fuck it. I don't know if they'd hate each other. They'd hate each other. They would definitely just be like a continuous cycle of hate fucking. It would be challenging each other, smashing each other. Challenging each other, smashing each other. It would, yeah, maybe that's what Jormungandr is. Maybe Jormungandr is just actually two gods that like a god that cloned it. No, a god that just realized it's the best there ever is and started consuming itself, but onwards and onwards forever. As if the Greek family tree isn't bad enough already. I mean, there's the Elden Ring family tree. The Elden Ring family tree where there's a god who can also turn themselves into a goddess and then had children in both as the father and the mother. That sounds like something Zeus would do. Correction, the Minotaur smashed Sensei. Very true. Very true. As it should be. Also, Zeus would 100 be into himself. He'd be into himself, but he'd also be pissed off with himself. Because there would be the challenge. Yeah. Only goddess I'd actually stand by is Artemis, because she's a girl's girl. Artemis is fun. Artemis is chill. She just wants to hunt. Greek family tree is a circle, not a tree. Well, it's a closed loop, but it's not just a circle either. There's a lot going on in that family tree. Whew. Anyway, we're gonna end for today. That was a fun stream. You guys have homework for next week. I think that was everything I had to talk about. Let me check. I had a checklist. Boo, 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 boo. Yeah, I was supposed to do movie reviews as well, but I'm going to leave those for next week. And I'm going to do the scrapbooking in 2 weeks when we do Pupal Power. So, yes. Homework for next week. Not the zine? Nah, not today. Homework for next week is going to be the best gift you ever got or the best gift you ever gave to someone else. Streamlabs. Thank you, Chat Summer. I will dive into that before we go because it's been a few days. But yeah, let me know in the comments section. What was the best gift you ever got from somebody else? It doesn't have to be a birthday gift. It doesn't have to be a Christmas gift. It could be a random day gift. It could be like a Valentine's gift. It could be birthday, Christmas, just a friend giving you something random. That's cool. Homework on Pride Month. June doesn't end school for British people. I know it's the end of school for Americans and you guys are on holiday now. British people, we're in school till mid-July. Suck it up. Suck it up. You're here for 6 more weeks, god damn it. But yeah, the best gift you ever got from somebody or the best gift you ever gave to somebody else. Like, tell me about like the most interesting like gift you ever gave to someone else, whether it was like, that's the thing that's most interesting to me. I want to know, like, is it because like it was a deep emotional connection? Is it something where they clearly worked really hard and like handmade you something? Was it something that just connected really well at the time? Or was it just something super fucking expensive and you were like, sick? We comment on this stream? Yeah, comment in the comment section down below. Just let me know. That's where we always do homework. So I will pin it in the comment section down below as well. But that is going to be the homework for the week. Try Princess. Thank you so much for donating the allowance. I hope you're having a lovely day. No message, but thank you for always supporting the channel. And yeah, because that's what I'm going to be doing next week. I'm going to be taking pictures of all of the things that Pupals have sent to me over the last year. The only ones I haven't gotten yet are the ones from the most recent event in Hong Kong. So I haven't gotten those ones yet. That's my fault because I was away. So I told them not to send them to me yet because I didn't want them to get taken away to the post office. But yeah, those will be sent eventually. But for now, I'm going to take pictures of like all the other gifts that I've gotten so far. Just say thank you to everybody and show off all like the creations that the Pupals have made. Otsu-sensei, thank you for sharing with us your trip with so many pics. Hope you return to Canada soon, because Zatsus are always fun. Thank you so much, Mary Lively. I had a fun time. It was nice talking about that. It was really good. Like, yeah, it was nice getting to travel a bit and explore a bit more. And I'm excited for the puppies. Thank you for donating the flowers. I hope you have a lovely day. Have you gotten the Oshi uplink gifts? No, because they're not sending those to me just yet. They're sending me them after they finish the sales of the merchandise as well. Oh, in fact, the merchandise ended sale yesterday, I believe. So yeah, they should be sending that soon because they're also sending me 2 copies of the standees. So those should be here soon. Streamlabs. Because yeah, we got some offline Streamlabs too. Which I should read. There we go. All the way back to May 29th. Damn, it's been a few days. Nefere, thank you so much for donating the flowers. Hello, Sensei. I just wanted to share that I'm graduating today, and I wanted to thank you and the Pupals for the encouragement and kind words. It helped with my self-confidence, and so I decided to return to college. Thank you all again, and I woof you all. Yo, that's brilliant. Thank you so much. Congratulations on everything. And yeah, but getting to go back to college is amazing as well. So I hope everything goes well, and thank you for being here. The Oshi Up links apparently sold out. Yeah, they did. I didn't even know that was possible. I thought they were just doing infinite number. But yeah, they managed to sell out like a few days before the shipping closed. So that was great. Thank you guys so much, and I hope you enjoy them. False Beta did such a good job creating them. Neko T, thank you so much for donating the flowers. Welcome back, Sensei. I missed you too and hope you had a good time in Toronto. Today's my birthday, and I wanted to say that I'm really grateful for you being here, and I hope to see you at V Expo. Fingers crossed. Thank you so much, Neko T. I'm so excited as well. This is going to be my first time doing a convention in Europe at all. So I'm really excited to be there. I hope we'll all have some fun there. And I know that there's a fan event that's being put together for it as well. So yeah, I hope to see lots of Pupals at V Expo. Looks like it's going to be a fun time. The staff there are wonderful as well. They've already been talking a lot about the things we're planning to do, even though it's all the way away in September. Try Princess, thank you so much for donating the flowers. Again, no message, but thank you so much for all the support. Leo B, thank you so much for the huge donation to the allowance while I was offline. Welcome back, Sensei. We missed you so much. Waiting patiently for your return was hard, but we are well trained and the community made the waiting easier. So excited for more Metamorphosis Lost chapters and streams together with the Pupals. Woof you all. And I woof you too. I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you so much for the huge donation. And I'm very glad to be back too. And very excited to be going back into Metamorphosis Lost. Because yeah, it's been a while. We need to finish Arc 1. I am hoping to finish Arc 1. I'm just going to say by the end of summer. If we finish that by the year anniversary, I'll be happy. And then we could like take a short break and then dive into Arc 2. But yeah, we need to finish Arc 1 for the love of God. Will we know what's happening in August soon? I hope so. They told me last week, like on Wednesday, that it'd probably be announced this week. So we'll see. We'll see. This is the first time I'll be to any VTuberCon. Awesome. I hope you have a lovely time with it. And thank you so much for being there with us. So happy to meet the EU Pupals. Oh, and I guess Sensei too. Just like Oshi Uplink. Oshi Uplink was just the Kami meetup. The EU meetup is just going to be, yeah, EU Pupal meetup. Oh my God. Vie Noir. If being known as the Minotaur Pupal is my legacy, I consider this a W. Since the cat's out of the bag and I failed at hiding, I'm going to V-Expo from Sensei. Is it okay if I give out the extra Canadian meet and greet postcards? I have 6 of them. And the Meta Lost booklets, I have 7. Yes, but keep in mind, the Metamorphosis Lost booklets, they were printed slightly wrong. For some reason, page 3 and page 4 were reversed. So there was a slight printing error on those ones, unfortunately. But I would love that. Yeah, if you want to give away the extra ones you have, that's actually very sweet. So thank you so much, Via Noir. Happy to have you back, Sensei. Enjoy the day with the Pupals. I'll be working on the Feileacan Fest some more tomorrow during the Memby stream. And you very much did. I can't believe you finished the Will fic that quickly. Apologies for this early AF Streamlabs. I needed answers to the V-Expo question, but I'm at the Ren Fair. No worries, and I hope you had fun at the Ren Fair. And yeah, 100%. I would love if you give those out. I'm sure the Pupals that managed to get them would be very happy. Don't pressure yourself on that deadline, though. I need to, though. I need to. Chat Summer, thank you so much for donating the allowance. Welcome back, Kuchan. I had some exciting news to share with you in the Pupals. During your break, I entered in a writing contest. I wrote and submitted a 2,500 word chapter, and I'm very proud with how it turned out. Especially since the first draft had over 3,200 words. Yo, you trimmed that down well. Let's go. Of course, it'll be a while before the results come in, but honestly, I don't mind whether I win or not. The fact I got to write my story and share it at all is such an achievement in and of itself. Exactly. Being able to do that is freaking huge. Thanks for inspiring me to take part of it, sir. Woof ya. Woof you too, and congratulations. I'm always happy to hear when people are like taking steps forward and just doing things that they enjoy. So yeah, I hope you have a lot of fun with it, and congratulations, Chat Summer. Whether you win or lose, yeah, I hope you enjoyed writing the chapter, and if you want to continue it, that's going to be awesome too. Try Princess again. Thank you for donating the allowance. No message, but I woof you. I hope you have a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here. I already fixed the printing. Oh, thank you. I am going to upload that file for free eventually as well. But yeah, for now, the membership post has that uploaded. If anybody does want to print their own like booklet, I think just following you create Metamorphosis is so nice no matter how long it takes. Yeah, but when it's been like 6 months between chapters, it's a bit ridiculous. So more than anything, I just want to actually write it. I'm trying to give myself more time recently. We'll see if that actually manages to continue. Cad's Mushroom Tea. Hi, Sensei. It was nice seeing you and Pupals at Oshikatsu last month. To be honest, I've never been able to meet other VTuber fans at a convention before since I got into the space in 2022. And the Midwest has no VTubers at their cons. When I heard that you got invited, I was really happy that it was close enough to the Toronto airport to be accessible, even though I can't drive. I hope that you get invited again next year, and I slipped a bookmark to Kami that I signed for you. Aw, Cad's Mushroom Tea, thank you so much. That's so sweet. I'm so excited to get the bookmark because those things will be sent to me. But at the same time, thank you so much. I hope you had a wonderful time at Oshikatsu, and it was lovely getting to meet all the Canadian Pupals. A bit terrifying to see one of the Pupals in the wild, but other than that, it was a very fun experience. Toronto was nice. And now, when we geo-guess in Toronto, it's going to be even more embarrassing when I get it completely wrong again. It's fine, Sensei. I knew another writer who took 3 years to finish a single book. I mean, Andy Weir takes like 3 or 4 years to write each of his books. We can't all be Stephen King, who manages to finish one every 6 months, but yeah. Yeah, you do it at your own time, but yeah, I need to focus a bit more. I need to lock in and stop making excuses. I'm always keen and for a good time for story time with Sensei, but gosh, I miss it. I think the biggest thing that hurts me is just people being like, yeah, we don't really know these characters yet. And in my mind, it's like, but I fleshed them out so much. And it's like, you guys literally don't know Maddie or Nikki yet. You guys have not met Maddie or Nikki yet. Most of the kids are still a mystery. So it's like, yeah, in my mind, I know exactly where they're going for a whole book. And I'm like, yeah, aren't they cool? And everybody else is like, yeah, huh? They've got designs. They've got character descriptions. Oh my God. You better than me, Lamau? My stories have been in writing/planning process for years. Yeah. But I enjoy it. So I just need to give myself more time. Need to tell us for us to give you the art. Exactly. /pressure. I need to tell you guys so that you can like start shipping characters, start enjoying characters, start analyzing the story. All of that fun. And then be more excited when it's like, ooh, we can put the Metamorphosis Lost characters on like an island or something. Sometimes you just want to get that thing done already. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem as well. I've been giving you guys too many hints, especially you, Cosplay. You know way too much. Bits of the story are going to come out and people are going to be like, whoa, that can happen. And Cosplay is going to be like, yeah, Ku told me about this so that I could like write the side story lines. I got a single crumb of Will and said, bet, they belong to me now. I hope you still like them more in the future as more goes on. I quite like Will. Will's a fun character. I really like Nikki. I'm excited for you guys to meet Nikki. It's always interesting when there are like certain people that know slightly more information as well. Like Kobere knows more about like the background of tears and like reaping lost souls. And then like, poor Saku. Saku has had the character descriptions with like not secrets, but like the slightly more in-depth character descriptions since before I debuted, which is why she's able to draw things of like Nikki that make a lot of sense to Nikki and Maddie and Will. And it's like, wow, those look beautiful. And it's like, yeah, and she's secretly giving hints for their future storylines. It's really beautiful and it's going to hit harder the further it goes on. I actually find it easier to write Will without Sensei giving more hints. What if it ruins it in time? When you yap about something you know a lot about to someone who doesn't know anything. Yeah. There's been so many times I've been like randomly like, yeah, I remember the fact that I mentioned like Feli having children and everyone was like, Feli has children? And then I was like, oh yeah. I mean, back when Feli was human, I wonder like blah, 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 blah. And then people are like, Feli was a human? And I'm like, fuck. Shit like that thankfully comes up within like, I don't know, early arc 2, but it's still like, yeah, in my mind, it's like, yeah, you guys done known that, but like, what? Okay, guys, we're going to head out for the day. As always, thank you guys so much for being here. One more flash of the schedule for the week. We're going to be off for 2 days. I'm going to be recovering. Hopefully I'll get rid of, someday I'll get rid of this damn, I'm just calling this the Canadian virus now. Because I have never had a blocked up nose for longer in my life. I don't know what Toronto did to me. Or maybe it was just travel continuously in a row. Oshi Uplink was really fun. I love how all the Pupal screamed Yowie during the panel. And other people were just confused. All the pupils are real and fun to meet. Yeah. You know what? This is how I'll torture the Pupals for the day. The Pupils that went to the Oshi Uplink panel got to see Chapter 6 of Metamorphosis Lost Webtoon. So, yeah. There's Yowie coming, guys. I've come up with the ingredients for a Pupal milkshake. The base is Feli's milk, of course. Then you squeeze in some Pupal juice. Perfect. Finally, add a few tears from Cú-Sensei as a garnish. How dare you? I don't cry. I've never cried in my life. If I did, they'd probably be opal color. But thank you very much for donating the allowance, Kushabe. Tears don't actually make good for drinks. They're too salty. If anything, you want tears as seasoning in food. Tears in like a drink, it just kind of ruins it. You don't want like a salted milk as well. I guess there's that Turkish drink that's like a salty yogurt drink. Yowie? Yes. Happy Pride Month, everybody. Maybe someday we'll actually get to release that chapter. As all, oh God, we got one more right at the end. I love teasing the other pupils with daddy and little one. It will be in a fic, I promise. Sensei ruined me. Thank you for donating to the allowance. And yes, teasers. Happy Pride Month, everybody. Catch you all on Thursday. As always, burn bright, my pupils. And I will catch you all next time, little ones. Bye-bye!
Such a long way together, Walk the roads and
Why June 2nd?
days go by before
Am I missing your birthday cloudings? But either way, thank you for donating to the Feileacans. And yeah, I'm sure I'll stream on June 2nd next year, because next year it'll be a Monday. That'll be perfect. I dare because I can.
A place, not a general direction. All the paths they point to you. It took me time, but then I knew that I could not go back. Won't be the same as before. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it.
Happy 5 hours early birthday!
Oh, but I am wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me. If I rest my head upon your shoulder, let the tears fall down and hide away inside your open arms, to stay like this forever, to grasp at one more day. Find a way to go beyond the unknown. Let it all just fade away until there's nothing more to say. That I'm not holding back, just falling down to be where you are. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me. On the road, I don't wanna go alone. No, through the changing weather, we stay so warm. Is it really true? Then again, you always knew.
Welcome back, LP Stargazing. Welcome home, Cheetah. And now I'm gonna make sure you never leave again. I'm gonna break those little legs.
It's painful, but
You're stuck here forever.
regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you.
Genuinely, welcome back. Lovely to have you.
Goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me.
Sweet dreams, everyone. Bye-bye.